Hello, everybody. Oh, I forgot to turn my lights on. One sec. Oh, good morning. Good morning. All right. Post. Let's get a go live post out as the stream starts up. We are live. Results and progression. Check. No, not peta check. Check on play MFL. Let's get my photo link there. Bosch. So line up building after the Division 2 grinding to what are we doing? 250 tokens for caches. Twitch.tv. Oh. youtube.com/NepentheZ. Hello, friends. How are we? How are we? Good morning. 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 What's up, guys? How are we? How are we doing? Right, get rid of that. Right. We're going to start with oh, look at you guys. Nice. Is the transfer window still open? What's up, Mr. Wobbles? How you doing, man? We're going to start with some MFL results checks. I did already see the Back to Glory results. I lost 5-0 both games in a row. Still not bottom of the table, mind you. I thought I'd be a bit more competitive this time around, but we played against Fortress Slovakia. Not ideal. What's up, Aiden? How you doing, man? Transfer window closes at 11 a.m. Okay, perfect. Let's have a look at progression. Current season. Brzezinski has gone up 1 shooting. That must be from training because he hasn't had any match. Yeah, that is training. Damn, damn, damn. What's up, Hodko? How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's have a look at the last 8 hours for training. So Van der Wiel won defending. I think we've got to sort our, I say sort our tactics out. We don't have to sort our tactics out, but we are going to have to make some time to make some subs. I think. Let me clear these because it's obviously not working. I tried to make Krug go crazy aggressive. Congrats on the Arsenal title, Net, from a very bitter Spurs fan. Thanks, man. How do you feel about the Christian Romero news that he's not going to be there to try and save your team from relegation because he's going home to watch a game of football? I would be livid, personally, with that. Right back is going to be Thompson. Meyer is only on a 4.9 as well anyway, but he did have some settings of expectations. And then I'm going to give Adam a game. Next game, I want to start getting him involved. And then we've got Stockinger and... Oh, Coppens is a new guy, isn't he? This is his first season. Let's get him his debut for tonight's game. In at CDM, we're going to go with Van der Wiel. He's training well as well, which is good. In at left mid, we'll go with Dos Santos. And then in at right mid, we're going to have Keretaro. I don't think he's a good right mid, though, is he? 48. Embarrassing, really. Club captain and can't be asked to support his team in the most important league game in modern history. Would he have been playing anyway, or is he suspended or something? All around good here, sir. Thoughts about MLS not being in England squad? Travis, in my opinion. I get it, right? He's only played a few games back end of this season. He hasn't really played much for Arsenal otherwise. And, you know, he's been playing in midfield the last few games of the season. And I think that's probably why. I think if he played at a left back for Arsenal the last couple of games, like the last 4 or 5 games, I think he might have been called up to the England squad as left back. But because he's been playing in midfield, England are just so blessed with midfielders that I'm not surprised, really. All right, how did Prestige 26 do, guys? Let's have a look. He wouldn't be playing. How come he wouldn't be playing? Is he suspended? I want the opportunity to have like 3.5x here. All right. Can we get an unexpected second win? Got notification of my 11-year follow anniversary. Let's go, dude. Injury, is it? Okay. I think he's probably gone, isn't he? Him and Van der Ven. I think even if Spurs do stay up, I think they might be in trouble next season with the amount of players that are going to want to leave. Can I explain why Henderson is in? Experience, perhaps? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm absolutely smashing this, by the way. More possession, loads of XG. Come on, boys, get that goal. Half time. All right, second half is upon us. Oh, he's through. Benjamin Allain. Ah, what a ball. Cornelius with the little nudge on. Allain around the keeper. Boom. Golasso, baby. Speaking of goals, that's getting released in a couple of weeks, isn't it? Very excited about that. Very excited about that. I think Goals game is going to be an absolute beast of a game. Oh, that's a good save from the keeper there. How is Madueke going? I know a 3-year-old with better passing than him. Let the Arsenal hate leave you, brother. Let the Arsenal hate leave you. How is a guy who's just helped Arsenal to win their first Premier League championship in 22 years going to the World Cup for a nation that has historically struggled in the right wing spot with players like Foden and Palmer being 10s rather than wingers? Who knows? Who knows? Or would you prefer relegation-threatened West Ham's Jared Bowen to be the guy that goes, I don't know. We've got another win. That's what I do know. That's what I do know. Georg Gita with the assist. Allain with the golasso. And after 2 games, guys, on top of the table, I'm the only team to have 2 wins. And yet, and this is where it's fun, right? I'm projected bottom. I'm projected rock bottom. Boom. So who have I beaten? I've beaten Mama Lee and Nagbe MFC. I've beaten 7th and 8th projected. So if I can pick up points against these guys here as well, but honestly, and the fact that I beat 7th and 8th projected, they're not too dissimilar from sort of like 3rd down. I could have a good season. I could have a good season here. If I just didn't get relegated, I'd be really happy. Good job. We're blessed in the mid with Foden and Palmer not going. Yeah, listen, I think, like, I don't think Madueke is going instead of Foden or Palmer. I think Foden and Palmer aren't going because they've had terrible seasons. I think for English right wingers specifically, Saka's obviously going to go, right? Yo, what's up, Alexis? How you doing, man? Saka's obviously going to go. Then you've got who? Literally, Madueke or Bowen. Who are you going to take? The guy who just won the Premier League or the guy who's going to get relegated to the Championship? Like genuinely, the optics are Saka and Madueke have got synergy already. That, like, you know, it makes sense to have them there. It makes sense to have the pair of them. I love Bowen, but he's a sole focus at West Ham, so it looks better. He'd get lost in England's 11. There's a release date for goals. Yeah, the 4th of June, I think. So a week before the World Cup. That is banging, by the way. Let's see how the progression has gone today. Probably not too well with all the golden oldies. Current season, so Georgita has 1 passing. Paulinho has 1 physical. That's it. That's all I've got. What's up, Quinny Pal? How you doing, man? So good result for Prestige 26. And then for $20 break even, let's see how they've done. Jed Spence in an England World Cup team is sickening. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't, like, how Trent isn't there is mad to me. It's mad. Jed Spence being there is, like, you know, diabolical. And as much as I give him grief and memes and stuff, also Harry Maguire not being there, I think is a mistake for England. I think Harry Maguire, I don't think he's like necessarily one of England's best players in defence, but I think he's one of England's best defenders. And, you know, the fact that we're taking a perpetually injured John Stones, what a ball that is over the top. Mendoza with the golazo, baby, let's go. Yeah, I think England's defensive choices are a bit suspect. I don't know. Weird, isn't it? Maguire is the best centre back in the world in the England shirt. He's up there when he plays for England. He does always, you know, typically deliver. Let's go, Mendoza. He delivers. Yeah, Morgan Gibbs White should be there. I think. I'm surprised he's not. That was a good goal. That one. Watch that one again. No, Trent is a weird one. No, Trent is a very strange decision because he's actually been doing decent at a very, like, broken Real Madrid. You know, like Madrid typically are performing really poor right now. And Trent's not been awful. In fact, he's been quite good, you know. So it's surprising to see him not go. Henderson over Wharton was the one for me. Yeah, I do agree. Henderson, it's one of those ones where it's like, if you want him there for the experience, take him as, like, coaching staff. You know, don't take him as one of the players. Take him as, take him to just be there to motivate the team, to pass on the experience to the team. Driving this morning, picking up some glass. Good time for Radio Net. What do you need glass for, Quinny? Also, you typing and driving at the same time. That's outrageous. Outrageous. We get another win, guys, with $20 break even. We get a draw and a win. That is amazing because I think, again, we wasn't expected to do anything in the season this season. I think we are ranked lowest again, or ranking and projection. There's projection. Projected 10th. We've drawn with Basque Country and beaten Bamako. So we drew with the team ranked, expected to come 2nd, and beaten the team that is expected to come 4th. That is massive, by the way. What's up, Oli Finette? How you doing, man? That is massive. And then let's take a look at the progression for the boys. Nothing this season. I'm really happy with this squad, though. I'm really happy with where this team is going. And if we can even just finish not last, you know what I mean? That would be nice. If we could finish, instead of getting 1150 MFL, if we could finish in and around sort of 5th through 7th, the extra 400 or 500 MFL there is going to be huge for the club. You know, that'd be almost another $2 back for an extra pack. That'd be amazing. Maybe even $3. What is the have a look at the marketplace real quick. First of all, for some clubs, just in case we've got any cheap club licenses on the go that I could pick up. Oh, I saw one there for $64. Let me offer him $60. If I can get another club and get a little late entry in there, that'd be banging. You'd have to accept it before 11 AM though. New window unit, no comment. Fair enough. Good to have you back streaming on a regular, by the way. Thanks, a human alien. It's been a long time coming. Do you know what? Like, So last year when I streamed a lot, I was taking my daughter to school and I had to get up at like 7:15 every morning to get the boys dressed for school and then drive my daughter to school. Her school's like a 15-20 minute drive away. And her gate opens at 8:20, and we used to be there at the time the gate opened. So I had to leave the house at 8, and then I'd get home at 8:20, and then that would be the start of my day. And it was really good. I was like walking lots, working out lots, like, you know, losing weight, getting healthy, and just in general, like having a regular sleep schedule. This school year, I know we've still got another term to go, but this school year, my sister-in-law has been taking my daughter to school because her son goes to the same school. So she changed jobs, so she had the ability to do so. And I got into like the worst sleep pattern and the worst routine, where I was going to bed at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, waking up at like 10:30, 11:30, sometimes even midday. And then the hours between waking up at midday and 3 o'clock when I went out to do like school runs or, you know, pick the boys up from school or kind of look after the boys because my daughter had after school classes, or take my son to his football practice or whatever. And then the break in between then and 6 p.m. content. I just never had enough time to actually sit down and dedicatedly stream. Because then after 6 p.m. content, it was like bedtime routine with the kids. Before I knew it was like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to stream now. Like, so yeah, like me changing my sleep pattern around has really kind of opened up that window to stream between the school hours. However, saying that, today is the last day of school for a week. So next week, I probably wouldn't expect too many 9 a.m. streams. Maybe like 10 or 11 a.m. for the streams. We will still stream every day, but yeah, probably won't be early ones. What's my honest opinion on Liverpool this year? I think you guys have been terrible. Unlucky with injuries as well. And I don't want to call it bad luck, but devastatingly horrified by Jota at the start of the season, right? But I also think, you know, you've been unlucky with the injuries to Isaac, which in hindsight now, it was obvious this would happen with him because he's generally been injured a lot, hasn't he? And I think, you know, I think losing Trent was bigger than people think it was. I know Liverpool fans gave him a lot of stick, but he was like a well-oiled cog in the Liverpool machine. I think Salah's drop-off is a bit, I mean, you could kind of see it coming last season, but you wouldn't have expected to drop off that hard. But I just think Liverpool. Here's my honest opinion, right? I think Arne Slot is not a very good manager. When he was a Feyenoord manager, thanks to So Rare, I used to watch Feyenoord all the time. I chose them as my So Rare team over Ajax and over PSV, which has come to be costly over and over and over. But you could even tell in those games, like, I can't remember this specific game, right? But they were 1-0 up against one of the bottom teams, like Excelsior or something like that. We're going back like 4 years now. And he subbed off an attacker for a defender. Hertrauder was in defence. Trauner was in defence. I can't remember who the other defenders were. Who was a left back that went to Ajax? I can't remember who the left back was. But anyway, he subbed off an attacker for a defender, 1-0 up against one of the worst teams in the league. And then they conceded. And then he subbed off 2 defenders for 2 attackers to try and win the game now because he's like made a mistake. So he like went from all out defense to all out attack, and they went on and lost the game. And he did things like that regularly and regularly and regularly. And I'm sitting there watching this final team thinking, if they had any like competent manager in charge here, they honestly would have, I think they did walk the league one season, but they would have walked the league like massively. And I think Slot came into a Liverpool team that was Klopp's team, Klopp's tactics, Klopp's players, and I think he carried that on well enough, and Salah carried Liverpool that last season as well. And I think this season you're seeing Klopp's tactics and Klopp's changes, Slot's changes, Slot's tactics, Slot's players, Slot's wants, and I think you can just see he is just not a good enough manager for the Premier League, and I think that makes a massive difference for a team like Liverpool. Agreed, massive injuries, a whole Jota issue rocked the Liverpool, but Slot just isn't the right pick. We used the heavy metal football and can't deliver that. Yeah, it's true. It takes Bottle to do that. Not a lot of managers would even make that sub when needed. But when you're already 1-0 up and controlling a game, against bottom of the table, you don't sub off an attacker for a defender. You keep the system the same. And then if you concede and it's an unexpected concession of a goal, maybe then you make an offensive change. But you don't make a defensive change against Port. And like, I'm giving you one incident as well, right? Do you know how many times, like, Feyenoord were like 2-0 up against a really poor team? Because the Eredivisie typically was, especially 4 years ago, like, you had like 3 elite teams, and then you had like FC Twente who were like okay, and then everybody else was just garbage. The amount of times he made like wild substitutions, and the amount of times that they would be cruising in a game 2 or 3-0 up, and then out of nowhere concede 1 or 2 goals, right? Like, on that first stream I managed to catch with the MFL. Recently started playing just before the start of the season. Bought 2 of my own clubs and I'm managing Evo FC Prime Age for you. Good result for my first day, but not so great yesterday. That's right. Those are, well, Prime Age anyway. That was one of the last clubs I got. So any wins is a good win there. Any wins is a good win. All right, I want to put the season 14. Have we got any $2 packs? Oh, there's actually quite a lot now. The amount of days off the team have, like he did at Feyenoord, has been detrimental. Squad is so unfit. As an LFC fan, watching him bring on an ending at right back and concede 2 within minutes has killed me off. I can't lie. Yeah, that's tough. Right, so there's nothing I'm interested. I've got, let's see if we can get that one club. Purchase offer rejected. He's willing to accept 64. Do I want to buy one more club for 60? $64. $64 is a good deal. $64 is not a bad deal right now. I would have to get the club in, put the team in. Well, I'd give it immediately to one of you guys to get the team together. Tell you what I want to do as well is I want to let's buy this. How much dapper balance is there? 152. And let's offer 64 for the one at 68 as well, and see if we can get 2 in. I'm trying to buy someone nobody is selling, trying to sell under 70 to me. Why didn't you buy this one, Mr. Boss? And then let me offer 62 for this one. See if I can get both clubs in before the 11 a.m. transfer deadline. I can give one of you guys another club. Jordan, thanks for the 35 stream street, brother. I can give one of you guys another club. And then you can just pick up players from my agency, preferably the new. In fact, you know what? I'd probably build the team myself and then just hand it to one of you guys. All right, let's go. Where are we? We've already got the club license. So club name is going to be Evo FC. What are we going to call the club? Time is of the essence. What's up, Hassan? How you doing, man? I want something to do with Flint. Did you play La Liga live event to qualify for the UTO TS20? I haven't, mate. No, I don't think I will. Stop the rock. Like a stop the rock, but stop the rock. You know what I mean? I just don't think I'm going to, mate. I think for FIFA stuff, I just kind of feel like I'm a bit done right now. Let's go for a classic badge. Yeah, I was thinking about Flint and Steel. If I get the other one, I think I'll do Flint and Steel for that one. Ain't nobody compares me. I'm just so fresh, so clean. Stop the rock. Can't stop the rock. Who in the stream would like to manage? Stop the Rock. I do have some rules for you, though. In 3 weeks, the World Cup will drive me to play EFC, and I hate it. It will also drive me to play So. The newly joined agency players, I know they're very low rated, but they must be in the team. Everybody from Salza and up. So that's 2 goalkeepers, 3 goalkeepers, centre back, CDM, left back, cam, right back, and another CDM, maybe a 4-2-2. The rules is just to have these players have to go in it, and then otherwise you must take agency players. But I am also going to open a few more packs, so we'll see. What I might do is I might make the team myself, and then give it to someone, and then they can just fill in the gaps with agency players. Let's go to the store. Let's see, is this guy? Let's go to the store. Let's get a few of these packs. We'll do 5 packs. I think that'll be fun. Do you think Xavi would have been better off at Liverpool than Chelsea? What's your take? Maybe. Yeah, it's hard to say that he would have been better off at Liverpool rather than Chelsea because he's not really done anything at Chelsea. He's not at Chelsea yet either. Very, very hard to judge that he would have been better off because what if he goes and wins loads of trophies with Chelsea and then probably not. Right, come on. Don't want any goalkeepers because we've already got 3. What we want is some strikers, some wingers, some cams. Ain't nobody dope as me. Stuart Glover. He's not a goalkeeper, and I don't know what his name is about. 20-year-old Cam. Love that. He's got some really good stats. 50 rated, good pace, good dribbling, and really good passing for a Cam. He's got striker as a secondary as well. That's not bad. I don't think he's a better striker than he is a Cam, but that's not bad. So like have a main core starting 11 and then just others rotate in when fitness needs a refresh. No, not necessarily. I just want to make sure that the new players in the agency are getting training XP, just in case they're good progressors. Well, what do we got? Andrzej Zwolinski, 28 years old, you know. A CDM with 31 defending. It's got right. Do you know what? As a right mid, he's got good pace, decent passing, decent. He might actually be like a 50 rated right mid. He could be okay for that right mid spot. I think he would have felt safer at LFC. I think anyone who takes over Chelsea feels their days are numbered from one crazy pressure. I mean, he'll probably have it in his contract. I don't think he'll care. You know, if he gets a sack, he'll probably pick up a huge paycheck, you know. Jeremy Marsden, another English player, 27. Oh, my luck is just outstanding, isn't it? 50. Oh, do you know what? He's all right. 54 rated is banging. 53 shooting is banging. 57 dribbling is banging. And 63 physical is very good. He might be 27, but that's not bad. Today's training was better for my dev center. A few overalls and some youngsters. That's nice. I still struggle to find the value in a dev center. I really struggle. Oh, what we got? Rocco Righi. Italiano. 22. That's more like it. Centre mid. That's what we need. Maybe a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. Oh, my days. Oh, he's good. I mean, his passing's bad. 46. If he's got striker as a secondary, he could be, or a wide mid. He hasn't. 6'4", you know. Man, he's got really good pace, really good dribbling, good shooting, really good physical for his rating. Terrible passing for a centre midfielder. Terrible passing. Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh, so clean. Come on. Let's get a teenager, please. Let's get a teenager. He's definitely not a teenager. Manfred Pascher, Austrian, 26 years old, CDM. Yeah, it's definitely going to have to be a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. Oh, my days. What is it with me getting these CDMs with terrible defending and passing, but really good stats for a striker? He's got centre mid as well. He's got good pace, good shooting, good dribbling, good physical. Let's have a look at these guys when they populate real quick. I just use it mostly for teenagers that can't fit into my teams, can't afford to keep getting clubs, so rather some them being dev than not getting training. Yeah, I feel that. So we've got Glover, who's a 50 centre mid, a 45 striker. That's not bad. We've got Zwolinski. He's a 47 right mid. That's not bad. Marsden, who's just a striker. Rigi, who's got 44 cam, which is not bad considering he doesn't have cam as a secondary. Oh, he does have it as a secondary or like a yellow. And then Pasher, yeah, 51 DM and a 51 CM. So we're going to be putting Sousa, all of these guys in. At least we didn't get any more goalkeepers, which is quite nice. Make contract offer to stop the rock. Pop those bad boys in. On a massive catch-up, I don't mind someone saying Madueke isn't great, but genuinely who would go ahead of him on the bring Henderson as staff? Apparently there's a rule about coaching badges. Oh, is that right? Fair enough. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say about Madueke. Like Foden and Palmer aren't wingers. Like we've tried that as England. That's not going to work. So genuinely who is ahead of him? Maybe Bowen. Like maybe Bowen. But at that point, when you look at the optics of Madueke just won the Premier League and Bowen's going to go down to the Championship, like potentially anyway. Yeah, like who literally who else? Literally who else? Right, we have to wait for the club to get fully founded. Then we'll fill in the rest of the spots for it. Let's see, did that guy be willing to accept 65? Do I get another club? Yes, I do. Do you know what? Yes, I do. How come it's... I was going to say, yeah, it's like... marketplace. So we're filling another club as well here, guys. And then I'll give to, like, yes, let me know if you want to manage the clubs, because obviously we've got to get the trade. Like, I don't know if the late registration is still open, actually, but we've got to get the teams in and then get the late registration in as well. What did he say? It's except 65. It won't let me cancel the offer, which is a bit weird, because it's already been rejected. Make a purchase offer. City 5. I think Madueke could be crucial if he stays playing direct and forward. It all depends on how Tuchel plays him. Not exactly a bad backup to Saka. Yeah, I like the fact that Saka and Madueke are the kind of right wingers, because obviously they, like I say, they have that experience together already at Arsenal. Not that they play together, but they have that experience together. Stop the rock. Can't stop the rock. Right. Squad. So tactically, I think it's going to have to be a 4-1-2-1-2 wide. We've got a goalkeeper. We've got a cam. We've got a CDM. We've got a left back, a centre back. We've got a backup goalkeeper. We've got a right back. We've got a striker / cam. However, like a backup cam, whatever. Like, so we've got two cams, striker, backup CDM, and or should I say, our right mid is Zwolinski. So we've got backup CDM. Rigi is going to be the guy who's just going to sit there and do nothing. See, if we do 4-1-2-1-2 narrow, it might have to be a 4-2-2-2 into a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow, because we've got the two CDMs. We've got lots of CDMs already, and we've got a cam already. Right then, care to explain yourself? I'll see you next for tonight. Friday night, mate. Friday night. Can't be doing clubs on a Friday night, unfortunately. Just not possible. I've ticked yeses for all next week's VPG games, though. It was sensational football last night, to be fair. Sensational. Diabolical from you. It's not my fault, mate. It's not my fault. Yeah, we could play into a 4-1-2-1-2. So we've got 2 CDMs back up already. So I need 3 strikers, 2 cams, 3 centre-backs, a left-back and a right-back. 3 strikers, 2 cams. Hold on, let me do it on the other screen. Taking Hendo for veteran leadership over Adam Wharton while disregarding Harry Maguire for Jarell Quansah is certainly a choice. Yeah, I'm very surprised Maguire's not heading to the World Cup. Free agent. Centre-back. We got 1, 2, 3 centre-backs. We need a left-back. We need a right-back. We don't need CDMs. We need 1, maybe 2 cams. I've got a couple of decent ones here. So pop in 2 cams. And then we need 3 strikers. Oh, there's some good strikers on the setup there. There we go. Make contract offer. That's a whole team. Exclamation mark MFL, Nathan, for the referral code. Just keep in mind, if you do get involved today, I don't know if the thing is still going. Yeah, so you've got 1 day and 5 hours left to go to get the. Oh no, look, it says limited offer 8 hours. Wait, that says this ends in 1 day, 5 hours. This says ends in 8 hours. That's a bit weird, isn't it? But right now, you'll get a free pack worth like $25 if you sign up using my code. Buy this, get the pack, get the club, and you'll get a free player as well. Right, so my clubs. So for Stop the Rock now. Tactically, there we go. We've now got plenty of players for every position, backup and all. Let's find a competition. Let's register these bad boys. I know it'd be late reg, but we'll still register. We'll get the points deduction for being late registered. Been registered to Flint League 35 already. Damn nice. Oh, we're straight in there like swimwear. Love that. How come I haven't got a points deduction yet? Surely don't I get -2 points? Right. Who wants the team? Who wants to manage the team in general in League 35 here? Dusseldorf. Love a bit of Dusseldorf. Overview. Staff. Invite staff member. You get 15% of the 20 MFL that you're about to earn. Absolutely nobody wants it. I'd love it. What's your name on here, Brandon? No one does or will. So I've got another squad to make as well, Mr. Wobbles, if you'd want that one. I might open another 10 packs as well, actually, and get 10 more players in there. Bee Hunter. Oh, don't you already have a team as well? Like of mine, should I say. We'll be able to build one more as well. Bee Hunter. Oh, you got an Ice and a Spark team for yourself. Does it not show like that you're managing a team? Yeah, you have. Yeah, perfect. Oh, does it say clubs here? Yeah, there you go. You're a manager of Spark, Glory, and Ice. Now you got a Flint team as well. Nice. Have a look at that ranking. 1.8. Listen, better than none, isn't it? And then he did already accept the previous. I didn't buy as many clubs as I wanted to this year. How many new clubs have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 8 clubs. I wanted to buy 10, didn't I? I've got 8. They were just a bit more expensive than I thought they were going to be. Flint and Stele. Ain't nobody compares me. I'm just so fresh, so clean. I've absolutely zero knowledge about this game. Otherwise, I'd gladly take it. That's all right, mate. It's basically just a football manager game. Do you always buy a license? Nah, always buy a license. I just don't like established clubs. Always buy a license. I know I can get some established clubs for a little bit cheaper than a license is, but I like to be the sole owner of the club's history. They will only keep rising too, I think. So long as people are enjoying the game, that's an insane badge. Looks like a candle in a box that's also a transformer. Transformers logo. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Squad is out. Have you seen? I mean, I haven't seen. I've saw the leaks before. Let's have a look. Come together right now over me. Is it? Oh, is it in this pinned comment? Is it? So, the England squad: Henderson, Pickford, Trafford makes sense. Byrne, Gahey, James, Konsa, Livramento, O'Reilly, Quansah, Spence, and Stones. For me personally, Stones needs to not be there. Spence needs to not be there. Quansah shouldn't be there. Livramento, he's quality, but too many injuries. Byrne, Gahey, James, and Konsa are absolutely fine. Anderson, Bellingham, Eze, Henderson, Mainu, Rice, Rodgers is there. What were people complaining about then? So many people were like, oh my God, like Rodgers not being there is crazy. Rodgers being there is brilliant. Listen, other than Jordan Henderson, I don't have a single problem with that. I think Adam Wharton should be there over Henderson. Otherwise, I think the midfielders are fine. Then we've got Gordon, Kane, Madueke, Rashford. I'm glad to see him in there. I thought he wasn't getting the call up. Saka, Tony, and Watkins. The changes. Oh, it's Gibbs White that they wanted in, was it? Yeah, so Henderson for Gibbs White, I think I'd be okay. I would have liked to have seen Danny Welbeck here instead of Ivan Toney. I think Welbeck's had a season more than good enough to, or Dominic Calvert-Lewin. One of those two, I think, would have been really nice to have here instead of Ivan Toney. No Trent, Hall, or Maguire. Yeah, no Hall is crazy. No Trent is crazy. And no Maguire is crazy. I would literally swap out Maguire for Stones, Trent for Spence, and then Hall for probably for Quansah. Listen, there's been a lot of outrage about the squad. I don't think it's that bad. You know, when you look at the starting 11, what's the starting 11 going to be? Pickford, James, Gahey, Konsa, and O'Reilly, perhaps on the back line. In midfield, it's probably going to be Rice and Elliot Anderson as holding to start with Bellingham in front of them. And then up front, it will be Kane, Rashford, and Saka. Or maybe Gordon, Kane, Gordon, and Saka. Is it World Cup winning material, though? No. I mean, I don't see this team winning the World Cup, no. That back line just isn't good enough. I think the midfield and attack, I genuinely think is good enough. You know, Kane, Saka, Rashford, Watkins, they could be match winners. Bellingham, Rice, Morgan Rogers, they could be match winners. I think Reece James could be a match winner. I think O'Reilly could be a match winner as well. I think that defence is just not good enough. Saka has been injured and shit all season. Has he? Also, how's Madueke gone? Okay, so you just hate Arsenal. Fair enough. You don't actually have a valid opinion. Gotcha. You need the best to do it. Trent, Maguire would strengthen them chances. I agree. Yeah, I think Trent, Maguire, Wharton, and Welbeck would be my 4. We've got the best striker in world football, so hopefully he can carry us. That's blown my head off, mate. Wait, you've got some... how many Man United players are in there? 1, 2. Is Dean Henderson still on the Man United books? Was he even on the Man United books? I feel like he was. Why isn't Maguire and Shaw? Luke Shaw isn't there because he's never lived up to his own hype realistically. Luke Shaw, I would have Miles Lewis-Skelly over Luke Shaw. I would have Lewis Hall over Luke Shaw. I would have Nico O'Reilly over Luke Shaw. I'd put Dan Burn, a left back, over Luke Shaw. Picking Burn ahead of Maguire as a head scratcher. Yeah, Maguire should be there. I think Maguire should be there. Jed Spence could be the worst decision there, to be fair. My thoughts are they have experience in the big games, which we've lost, and good to have around the camp. Palmer must be injured. I think Palmer's just not been good enough, mate. Who would you like? Henderson is the only player that you would take out of that midfield realistically. And then who would be the first choice that you'd put in there? Probably Morgan Gibbs-White over Palmer and Foden. I'm a Spurs fan. I haven't a clue how he's in. Paul easily goes in over him. Whatever we think of the squad, the video's a banger. Is it copyright music on it?
English, do you think? Do you think they're very English?
I think we're jolly English, actually.
Jolly English, actually. I'm going to get copyright strike, aren't I? I'm going to have to watch it in my own time. Big call to leave Parra and Foden out. I don't think so. Neither of them have been good enough this season. Right. Right, let's do 10 more packs to start building up this this club. 1. Does starting and buying a club of MFL make sense at this time? Yeah, late reg is still open, so you can absolutely still do it and get involved for sure. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. And 6. And 7. And 8. You ever attempted to buy the higher level MFL packs with a balance? Nah. I see too much value in 600 MFL packs. Just looking for something else other than Soro over the summer period. Mate, MFL is lots of fun. Lots of fun. Our starting lineup is Barcelona left wing, Bayern striker, Premier League champs right wing, Real's cam, Premier League champ centre mid, United centre mid, City's left back, centre back, Europa League winner centre back, World Cup champ right back, and Jordan Pickford. Yeah, when you look at it like that, there's a lot of winners mentality in there, isn't there? There's a lot of winners, a lot of trophies in there. Jorge Schubert. Right, 53 rated goalkeeper for the boys. That's nice. 25-11. Who are the... Colsey, man, honestly, just let it go, brother. Your Arsenal hate is like leaking through, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Mostafa Mohseni. 23 years old. Another goalkeeper, right? So we've got 2 goalkeepers. 48 rated only, 5'8", never mind. Here we go again. At the Casemiro Gardens. These first 10, they better not all be goalkeepers, otherwise there's going to be one hell of a management required. Sackett is there and starting 100%. I never said that, but Madueke is a little criminal. Who deserves to go in over Madueke? And also, you say Saka is there 100%. I never... is there starting 100%. Let me read you your first message about Saka. Saka has been injured and shit all season. That was literally your first message of the day. Oh, we've got another goalkeeper. Brilliant. Your first message of the day was Saka is shit and has been injured all season. Have you seen the screenshot of Rice and Yokeres when Haaland's goal goes in? Oh, no, I haven't. No. Yes, he has. He's still our best right wing. Where are we? For somebody who's been shit and injured all season, he's still the 6th best player for chances created, only a handful behind Enzo Fernandez at 30th. Sorry, at 3rd, should I say. Miles behind Bruno Fernandes, of course, and a fair bit behind Dominic Szoboszlai. But he's created more chances than Cherki, than Wirtz, than Doku, than Anderson, than Foden, than Gakpo, than Pedro Neto, than Mohamed Salah, than Bernardo Silva, Morgan Gibbs-White and Morgan Rogers, who people want in there. He's created more chances than them. For somebody who's... No, we're not talking about Madueke, Colsey. You said Saka has been shit all season and injured all season. But he's still created the 6th most chances in the league. Over the... Yes, he has. I mean, you're literally... You're factually... And... like theoretically wrong, but Madueke is my argument. No, you're right. Look, I will read it. I will read your comment again. Okay, I'll read your comment to you. I will read your comment to you. Okay. Saka has been injured and shit all season. That was your comment, and that's what we're dealing with here. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about that comment specifically. So if Saka has been shit and injured all season, how is he 6th? And if we go to wingers, he is the top winger for chances created. The number 1. Like, okay, chances created isn't the only metric that you would define a player by. So let's go for FOTMob rating, because that has a more of a truer picture of how somebody's performed over the course of the season. Oh, that's surprising. He is the top rated winger in the entire league. Now, for somebody who's been injured and shit all season, how the fuck has he managed that? How has he managed that? That is crazy work for somebody who's been bad and injured all season, isn't it? That is crazy work. Don't be a goalkeeper, please. He looks like a goalkeeper, doesn't he? Danish, 20. Left wing. Ooh, left wing. We love that. Well, he looks like a defender if ever I've seen one. Jesus Christ. 38 rated left wing. Just please have left back as a secondary. Nope, he's got right wing as a secondary, obviously. Can't pass, can't shoot. Can defend really well from that left wing spot, though. A lot of chances created are probably from corners. So, do they not count? Because if they don't count, we're going to be taking those off of Bruno Fernandes as well, including the assists. Or do they only count for other teams? Arsenal attack down the right, though, through Saka. I was saying he shouldn't be in the squad. No, what you said was, and again, I will quote, Saka has been injured and shit all season. But I've just proven to you that that's not true. 26 dribbling for this big bad boy centre-back. Yes, for Saka's standards he has. Oh, now we're changing the narrative. Now we're moving the goalpost. It's no longer about Saka being shit. It's Saka's being shit by his own standards. We're just changing the narrative. Okay, gotcha. You got centre back with higher shooting than his defending. Yeah, like what Josh said, I swear 90% of the players below 43 rating are just in the wrong position. I absolutely agree with that. The amount of like starting right wing in a Premier League win and UCL final is shit by his standards. Yeah, the guy. Yeah, as I said, he clearly just hates Arsenal, and instead of just saying, I just really hate Arsenal and I've got a bias against them. And us moving on with the conversation. He's trying to argue the fact that Saka's been bad this season by moving the goalpost loads, and it's just not true and it's just not accurate. That is a really fun player. Do like a Brazilian in the club as well. Genuinely, the mental gymnastics people make for Arsenal is hilarious. I'm a Liverpool fan. I've seen it for years when our players were just better than people wanted to admit. It's mad, isn't it? It is mad. It is mad. But he has, that was a one-off comment. That wasn't the one-off, that was your first comment. That was a comment that you led the conversation with, right? Duncan Barrett. Wow, he looks really good. 50 rated, nice, really good pace. Decent passing. If he's got centre mid as well, we're cooking here. Yeah, okay, he's pretty nice. He's pretty good. Saka's been good when he's been played. He's very important for Arsenal. It's just being based off the fact he doesn't score loads. Yeah, his goal, his literal scoring contribution and assisting contributions are lower this season than previous seasons. But that is for a few reasons. Number one, he has had a big injury, right? That's impacted him a lot. But also, Arsenal up front have just been shit. Like, we haven't scored as many goals as a team, as a collective, as we should have done. 19-year-old coming in. If he's got CDM, he could be quite good. He hasn't. I never have the secondary positions when a player has good stats for the secondary position. I think if you genuinely call Saka bad, you either watch some like out of context clips on X, or you generate your understanding of good versus bad being goals and assists versus not getting goals and assists. Saka's general play has been very good this year. Oh, it's a goalkeeper, but he's 90. That's 4 goalkeepers now. That's too bad. Both two of them are teenagers as well. You can have an argument about Noni, not Saka. See, how do you have an argument about Madueke though? Because what other English right winger would you put ahead of him? The only opportunity that the only player that is even in the conversation is Jarrod Bowen. Otherwise, what other English right winger would you have? Jakob Berthelsson. 18, don't be a goalkeeper, he's a striker. Come on. I love that, by the way. 9 defending. Love that from him. He's going to be a great... If he actually has a good... if he actually has... Dowman, do you know what? I like a bit of a fever dream, but I really wish that Dowman made it to the England squad. I think Dowman for England could be like a true game changer. Obviously, he's 16 years old. It's just not going to happen. He hasn't played enough for Arsenal. He doesn't get played in the big games for Arsenal, really. He did that one against Everton was a massive cameo from him, but like he hasn't really been trusted in those big games. But I would have loved to have seen Dowman at the World Cup. Get this guy on a team 20. Yeah, he looks fun because if he's got good progression, because he's defending so low, his other stats should boost quite high. All right, let's have a look at our free agents. I mean, our starting right winger is unfortunately a complete wrong un. Yeah. I thought didn't I see some news a few weeks ago that Greenwood was going to be getting called up to the England squad? I guess we're going to have to go with like a 4-2-4 for this team. Is that 10, 3, 6? Yeah. It was a fake post that got a lot of traction. Oh, I see. Mate, the fake post, mate, there's literally this Instagram account called Hoax something. And all he does is post bullshit. And it's openly bullshit, right? He's not pretending to have true stories or whatever. He's openly posting bullshit posts, and the amount of engagement he gets from people that just believe it's true is absolutely insane. Like, I have never seen, he gets hundreds of thousands of likes on his posts, and it is all bullshit all the time, 24/7. I've never seen anything like it, man. People are so gullible. All right, Flint and Steel is the club. Window closes in 25 minutes. I don't think it matters, actually, does it? Because I'm not registered with the club yet. So I've actually got as much time as I want to build a team up and then late register the team. But I do want to get it, like, sorted. Making engagement a way of generating money has made things awful. Yeah. Yeah, it has. Stop the rap. Then stop the rack. Right. So I do think, like I said, 4-2-4. But Theo says Dowman shouldn't go because it will hurt progress. A lot of think we'll expect from him. Yeah, I think that's Theo Walcott talking from personal experience rather than like literally anything else. Because obviously Walcott went to the World Cup at what, 17 was it? And he sat on the bench the entire time. And what a pointless experience for him. In fact, it probably hurt him more than it helped him. So I get it from Walcott why he would say that and think that. Yeah, I think 4-2-4 is banging for this team. So I'm going to need I couldn't handle the pressure, so no one else can. Yeah, it's a bit of that. It is a bit of that. Or like, you know, my experience was bad, so therefore the experience is bad sort of thing. Don't need any goalkeepers. I need a left back. Good mix of like new players and old players getting thrown in here. I need a right back. I'm trying to take young players as well, or younger players that might do well with the teams. I need 2 right backs actually. I need 3 centre backs. I need 2 centre mids. I need 3 strikers. Strikers is the one area that's like blessed in my agency even still. I need 1 left wing. And I need 2 right wings. Right wing is definitely not an area that is blessed, that's for sure. Wasn't the drama also because he was selected over someone big? Walcott, I couldn't honestly say. I couldn't remember. People should be mad at John Stone's selection. I couldn't agree more, mate. Yeah. John Stones is constantly injured. Harry Maguire not being there over, like, I actually think Jarell Quansah is the player that I think shouldn't be there. Like, I don't mind Stones too much because Stones is a quality defender. He is probably England's best defender if he's fit. Maybe Gahey is, I don't know, but Stones is definitely there, like up there. But Harry Maguire has to be there. Like, right. Let's register this team. Do we get put straight into a league for this one as well, or do we get into holding? We're into League 32. Nice. The other team got put into League 35. That's interesting. And then we just need to sort out the manager. Who wants to manage this team? People gassing up Brazil. Don't quite get it. Who are their fullbacks? Wesley. Couldn't tell you their left back though. Do you already have any clubs at 17, Torp? I kind of would like an experienced manager. You do. You have one club. Wait, you don't even have a team full of your own players. How did you get a loss in your first game when you don't? Was it a 3-0 loss? Yeah. Sorry, legend. Is Douglas Santos there? But their left back, is it? You just started. So I think next season, if you're still grinding and still playing, we'll get you to manage a club. In the meantime, I think I'd rather somebody you've got a lot to learn for your own self now for this season, basically. Anybody else? I know Wobble said he'll do it, but oh wait, Mr. Boss, didn't you say that you would take the club? Oh yeah, Rob, you did say you would as well. Rob Rain. Is it Rob Rain 180? Yeah, you got lots of clubs. There we go. There we go. And that is all of the clubs done. Unless there's a proper late. Welcome to MFL. For here you'll discover blah, 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 blah. Ooh. We've got some, we can customize the homepage. That's banging. I have to play around with that. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, some good widgets on here. My missions, no active. What are missions? Just deployed this. Let's go. Let's have a look. Customize. Add widget, reset, cancel. So we can. Oh, that's good. That is. Mission board is when you're a new player. Oh, okay. So I don't need the missions board then, right? Got the players in there. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I'd want the players up here, mind you. And the clubs up here as well. Maybe clubs doesn't have to be there. The watch list could be fun. That's really cool, by the way. That's really cool. All right, let's have a look at training for the current season. I actually want to look at the new users. So we've had Marrero go up +1 already. That's really good. 1 defending and 1 dribbling. Did that come from match or training? Both from training. Wow. Each day. Oh, did he play? He didn't. Who's the manager of this team? Snorlax. Always forget how slow progression actually is. It is slow. It is slow. When you have those guys that absolutely bang. Oh, do you know what? I put him in this team myself as just one of my new players that I just wanted to get into a team. And he's got some progression already. He's going to have to get some game time, I think. Yeah, see, he's the lowest rated by far because I just threw him in there. Oof. This was the whole point of this, though, of like getting these new players in, because this guy, 52 rated, already gone up +1 as a brand new card, a brand new like minted player. if he's got massive progression, I'm going to need to get him some game time. Do you know what would be nice, actually, if you're in here, MFL, still, do you know what would be nice? Having a board to talk to my manager. You know what I mean? So if I can go to the club, Progression FC, and just have like a notes board or something, so I could like type in, please use X player. I want to make sure he gets like some training or whatever. Nothing too intense, just a little notation option would be really, really nice. Otherwise, we've got Moulders has gone up 1 stat. He's gone up 1 stat. Matos has gone up +1. What's that from? We'll have a look at him. Ayahi's gone up 1 stat. And then these guys are the Florentino Perez section. Yeah, precisely. What's his progression from? Training, 1 overall and 1 shooting from today's training. And again, it was one of these players where I put him into the team. I don't mind him not getting played, to be fair. We'll have to like monitor his we'll have to monitor his progression over time, because I threw in again a whole bunch of players just to make sure that I could get some XP on these guys. And so obviously he's not he's not good enough to play for the team. Maybe a couple of cup games or whatever. I'd also like a live feed of progression. Yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? On the homepage here, having like a progression tab here where it just like pops up when they get the boost. Obviously during the matches, or mornings, it will be always the same. But otherwise during the matches would be could be really fun. Without having to go into my players and click progression, then search. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Damn, I've spent like about 50,000 MFL this season on some commons. I've definitely got to let my agency breathe now. That's for sure. I've got a lot of new players in, so we've got some like a good amount of developing players, about 80 players in. I'll probably do this every season. About 100 players a season. I'm almost entirely out of MFL. The sales have been insane. You saving your MFL for something? Not really. Eventually, I want to get, and maybe Josh can help with this because he's really good with making things like this. But eventually, I want to kind of have like a dashboard of each club, how much it costs to run per season, how much it will cost on average to replace the players, how much MFL it makes per season, and how much that MFL is worth. Because I want to see, like, right now, with how many players I've got and how many clubs I've got, is my MFL churn per season in a positive or a negative? And if it's in a positive, then I can assign some MFL to buying a bigger pack and selling it, which will eventually allow me to have another club and keep the process going. But if it's running at a loss, then I need to extract more value out of the players that I've got somehow by maybe buying another club and tightening up the squads. Instead of having 25-man squads, have 18 or 20-man squads. And all of a sudden I've got another 10 clubs that I can put together, which are bringing in another 10 to 15, maybe 20,000 MFL a season. And so I kind of just want to like know my own internal economy. Because, like, for example, for Prestige 26, we've won the first 2 games in a row, which is banging. But a lot of the non-first choice players are going to retire at the end of the season. So I'm going to lose Beckman and just Beckman this season. So for me to get another player to replace him, I have to do one of 2 things. Either I have to go and buy that player, or I have to buy a pack and hope that I get a striker out of that, which isn't good, which isn't part of the 2 things. Or alternatively, I have to hope that I have a striker in the agency that is progressing that I can put in here. So when I look at like 78 rated strikers, marketplace, striker, primary position, overall minimum 78, and look at the price, we want non-retiring, and I think it was like $12, wasn't it, for the, oh wow, yeah, not even $15 or $20. So I would have to pay $17 for Rousset. Now, I think the rating doesn't have to be static, Josh, but like, you know, and around, like, you can have like 3 points each way, especially if they're not retiring, and especially if they're like recent seasons, like a season 14 striker. I'd probably pay, you know, I'd happily get like a 75, for example. But do I, like, the question I would have to myself is, by me buying a 78 rated striker for $17, would he yield me more than $17 worth of MFL by having him in the team or not? And I think the answer is no, right? But even if we got 4 seasons, 3 seasons, 4 seasons, 5 seasons out of him, I think the answer is no. I think you can look at, you can take like the aging players who are a lot cheaper, obviously. Or was it was like $12 for the aging player, wasn't it? Yeah, so we could take we could take a 1 season wonder for $4. I could probably buy him for like $2. Obviously, I don't need him this season, but for next season, I could pick him up for $2, maybe $3. Would he yield $3 worth of MFL? I'd need to figure that out, whether or not the ability to stay in bronze, have a decent cup run, like, would his individual contributions, which would be the number of players in a team split by the number of, like, divided by the number of MFL that we earn, would that be worth it? And so if we bought him even for $4, he would need to extract personally 1,200 MFL. I think it's like, I would say, Rob, it's probably like 300 MFL per dollar at the moment, in terms of how you sell the packs anyway, the low tier packs. So he would need to make 1,200 MFL, which means if he's one of a 20-man squad, the team would need to make 24,000 MFL. So if Prestige 26 finish, let's say, mid to lower table, yeah, do you know what? With cup runs as well, you think it's closer to 350, 400, do you? So if, let's say it's 400 for the benefit of the doubt. So he would need to make 1,600 MFL back, which means the club would have to make 32,000 MFL for his $4 purchase to be worthwhile. At which point, if I'm confident of finishing mid-table with some cup content as well, we'd be all right. Bronze is ideally 80 plus minimum. So you're right, Hud. But so what I'm looking at is kind of replacing him as a 1-for-1 replacement. So then we've got the other question of who else have we got on retirement? So I've got none of my 80 pluses are retiring this season, but let's say Hodgson. So if I'm going to need to replace him, and what I like about him is his dribbling is insane, but if I'm going to need to replace an 82 rated midfielder, let's go to Marketplace, centre mid. Kind of want rating to be 80 or higher. Well, I can get, wow, I'm getting 80 rated for 1 season for $5. That's not bad. That is not bad. That's too much for those. Wait, that's, tell you what, for anyone now that's looking for an extra player in their team, that is not bad. Is he already contracted? Yeah, he's already contracted. So you'd obviously want to buy them when they're out of contract so you can use them for yourself. There's not a lot of, look at that, even for $30. Yeah, these are all contracted here. There's just not a lot. So, but what you say though, Hud, right, about bronze ideally is the 80 plus minimum. Look how many players are retiring. The average rating needed is just going to keep dropping and dropping and dropping. Let's take out the near retirement players. So he's $50, but he looks quite interesting. See, so for him, let's say $30, right? That looks like the cheapest that we can get a non-retiring player for. $30 for this guy. He's contracted as well, but for the sake of argument, you know, he won't be contracted next season. So if we got 3 seasons out of him, we'd need to make $10 worth of MFL back for his contributions. which would be like 30 to 40,000 over 3 seasons. So what's that, like 10,000 a season? No, yeah, 10,000 a season. It's just, that's why I think Japes is positioned to profit insanely. Look at the age of his best players. Are they all young, are they? Yeah, look at that, mid-20s for most of them. Yeah, most of his players are in that mid-20s range. So he's going to get, what, 5, 8, 10 seasons of these guys still progressing, not retiring, possibly being the... Like, this team here, that's surely going to get promoted to Plat, right? He's got an 82 CDM that I'm jelly of. Yeah, so he's projected third. Won't be an easy run, but he absolutely has the ability to get promoted into Plat. And then in Platinum, he'll have a competitive team as well. An 82 rated CDM. This guy. Yeah, look at that. Pace, defending, and physical. So did he buy him? He bought him for $75. 28 years old. Yeah, that's a banger. That is a banger. And he's progressing with passing. If you can get his passing up into that like 82, 83 range, that's a hell of a player. When did he buy him? A month ago. Wow. Yeah, Japes's agency is looking very, very, very good. But so this is why, Josh, I want like a dashboard to really help me, because I want to be able to like I would love to, at the very least, keep Prestige 26 in bronze. But for example, I've got him in because of what he means to the agency. But Cornelius is too good for this bronze team. Like, he could definitely get silver, like loaned out in silver, potentially even gold. And then the rest of this club is it's just a bunch of misfits. If I could like kind of have a tool to help me isolate, kind of like the squad thing that you've picked already, where it could like help me isolate positions that I was short in, weak in, positions where it's like, you know, oh, you've got four, you know, you've got 4 strikers and 2 of them are retiring in the next 3 seasons. Then I could like look at, oh, how can I like get a striker in soon, and then also giving a breakdown of the average expected MFL per season, which would be input manually based on my own projections, and then how much you would want to pay the region of for a player for X amount of seasons. You know, don't mind paying $50 for a midfielder if I can get 8 or 10 seasons out of him. But I don't want to pay more than $10 for a midfielder if I'm getting no more than 2 seasons out of them. I think that sort of tool would be really good. And it requires time, though, doesn't it? It requires a lot of time. Like, my agency is a bit of a mess, which is why I wanted to, like, this season, the first thing I want to do this season is rebrand all of the clubs, because they need it. They really need it. The Flint clubs are going to have their own kind of like ringed off naming system, as will the Spark, as will the Ice and such. But yeah, and then on top of that, I really need to sort out my agency. You know, just kind of like all of the players that really don't have a purpose, just put them in some more Flint teams, let them just milk whatever MFL they can get over the course of the seasons. But players that are progressing well, they need to move into like a different chain of teams that are built with a purpose of progressing and winning and earning. And then teams that I've got, because I wouldn't mind having a team in bronze, iron, stone, and ice that are like, I look to maintain them consistently. So like, if I can stay in the division this season with Prestige 26, I will look to improve the team for next season. If that can come from in-house, from my agency, then perfect. If it can't, then too bad. So yeah, so the answer of what am I going to do with my MFL is I don't really know until I can kind of wrap my head around my agency economy, really. But eventually we will know. Right. After that, it is time to do our Surrey lineups. I don't know what kind of level of lineups we're going to have for this week. Oh, did I hit a streak? Did I? Oh yeah, give me that JPL streak 1. Did I not hit the limited streak as well? I swear I did. In fact, unless I've been downscored, I was certain that I did. 3-6. I have been downscored. This was in like this thing here had the same colouring system as this thing here. That's too bad. I've been downscored before I even got access to the streak. Savage. That's not bad. Right. What have we got going on? We've got Premier League. How can you project the Premier League? Like, for Arsenal, for example, is Kepa going to start? Surely he's going to start, right? Surely Gabriel's not going to start. Is Mars Lewis Skelly going to start? Is Hincapié going to start? Is Zubimendi going to start because he won't, you know, he won't start the Champions League final? Martinelli going to start? Havertz going to start? Deadline isn't for 2 days. Oh, is it not? Oh yeah, 2 days, 3 hours. La Liga, 1 day, 7 hours. I might not even do lineups today then. Jupiler Pro League, 1 day, 3 hours. MLS, 1 day, 3 hours. J1 League. Okay, so we can do the J1 League. No, we can't because I haven't got enough players. That's that. Oh, man. Do I buy a goalkeeper, actually? We got Schultz, Bueno, Rafael Elias, and possibly Matthews Jesus. Mate, this Hojima, 30 quid. Are the J League players like super cheap? No, look at that. His in-season limited goalkeeper is £3. I don't even know that I care for building the squad. Be interesting to see how competitive the multiplex comps are. We'll have some we'll have some limited J League teams. I'll probably put the rares in here with them, to be fair. Be interesting. Yeah, what I haven't even seen. Wait, what? Oh, him. Sorry, I haven't even seen the multiplex stuff yet. I'll build probably like 3 or 4 limited lineups. Pop Schultz in, Bueno in, Rafael Elias in. Villarreal Atletico is a good match. Decides who will be third. Mayqua can go in. Schultz in again. Spent a decent amount of money on some of those players, only for them to just not be the first. Schultz better have a good game. He's captain in 3. Carrick finally official. Well earned and well deserved, I think, for him. It's so like the J League and the K League. I find the least interesting I've ever found them. I didn't even buy any K League cards, and then for the J League, it is like the scores aren't great for any of the players. The scoring system I think is a bit different to the regular Opta scoring system. the first few levels being essence rather than cash. Like, when does cash come in? Like tier 3 for cash, isn't it? Means that like it's a struggle to even get to the cash rewards. Yeah, to there, and it's just not easy to follow the football. And so I'm not like, I didn't buy any K League players, and the J League players I bought, I even feel like I've overspent on. And I'm betting you Schultz I probably paid over £100 for, and now it's probably in like the £20 range. £10 for an in-season Schultz, and I only paid £40 for him. To be fair, that's not too bad. But yeah, these players are super cheap. It might actually be a good place to do some rare streaks if you've got like 100, 150 quid budget sort of thing. What's that, Josh? Tell me, how are you? Fucking terrible, Carly. I'm paying north of 10k to go and watch Dan Burn, FFS. Mate, 10k for a World Cup ticket is crazy. It is crazy. Contender. We've got to do contender. Ready. I don't even know if I have many contender teams, to be fair. A lot of them now have finished for the season. Yeah, literally one contender team. Mate, Romulo's fall off is crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. You're your boa at Queen. Was that Queen? I don't remember their name. Are those games not on YouTube anymore? Are the games? Which games, Frenzy? Hey, this goalkeeper got some game time. I think he had a couple of stinkers and then just got dropped straight away. Oh no, he actually he got an assist and a clean sheet. Wonder why he got dropped then. Weird, must have got injured because he went straight out of the team. The J League ones? Oh, I genuinely have no idea, mate, to be honest. Oh, we could do a rare team with a 1-0 in goal. No, we can't. Never mind. 2-year deal for Carrick. We're actually doing sensible things. They've seen what Arteta's done, and they've gone, do you know what? Let's give him some time. Let's let him develop. It's smart. Smart copying what Arsenal did with Arteta. We've set the trend. We've set the precedents. Ooh, could have some good stuff going on here. It was definitely way less engaging than past seasons. I do agree. Don't have any attackers. Again, one of those ones where it's kind of pointless even putting a team out. Might as well, though. Then champion. See, what I don't like about the way So Rare does things, right, is Premier League and La Liga don't close for another day or two, but champion still closes in 6 hours and 51 minutes. So now I've got to make a decision of what players do I want to put in Classic that won't go into in season. So we'll do Courtois. We'll do Van Dijk. Mate, look at Lejeune scores, man. See, and again, I just don't know who's going to play. Like, do I do a Gabriel Magalhaes? Let's do one of his there. We'll do Bruno Fernandes. He's going to be going for that assist record. We'll do Jude Bellingham. He would potentially go into a Classic, into an in-season lineup, but probably not. We'll do Batterino if he's expected to start. Mbappe definitely goes in. We'll do Erling Haaland. Mbappe definitely goes into a in-season lineup. The deadlines are all over the place this season. Yeah, like I say, I don't like the fact that when the in-season top 5 leagues get extra leeway, the classic version doesn't, because you can't. It's just a lot harder to like organize your teams. It's not impossible, but surely Salah starts on his last game for Liverpool, and we're going to captain Bruno. Oh, see, but Bruno would go into an in-season Premier League comp. He absolutely would. Put Bernardo Silva in there. Any chance Saka or Gyökeres start, in your opinion? I don't think so. If it were up to me, I would be starting Kepa, Salmon, Mosquera. No, Mosquera might be playing right back, but I'd literally be starting the kids. Gyökeres will start, I reckon. I can't see him starting the final. I think he will start the final. I think the reason why he didn't start the last game was that if we won the league, we're resting him for the final. Palace will be fully rotating as well. Will be a mess. And then we've got Leo Roman, Omar Soleil, Akanji, Hanchko. We'll put Hanchko in. Let's see, Febas goes in. Matheus Nunes can go in there. And now look, it's just all like unknowns. Let's put Rocker in. He won't be playing. I actually think you still want some minutes in some of their legs. Could be in cold in the final otherwise. If it was like another 10 days to 2 weeks away, Josh, maybe. But because it's only 8 days away, I just don't think so. I think eight days of rest, recovery, training. Like, I think that's way. I personally would prefer that. You know, maybe some 20 or 30-minute cameos for them. That'd be 2 full weeks off for most of them, though, right? Maybe like 10 days, 12 days. Yeah. When did we play Burnley? It was Burnley Sunday. There's two full weeks. Not for most of them either, because a lot of them played against. Well, yeah, I think for the back line, I think we could see a lot of the regulars playing because we don't have enough depth there. But like for me, for example, I would probably start up front Martinelli, Jesus, and Dauman. In midfield, I would like us to start Norgard, Zubimendi probably, and I don't even know who else the third would be. But they also missed a guard of honour. Yeah. Got Griezmann and Cole Palmer in here. PSG player will not have played for over 2 weeks. Yeah, that is very true. PSG as well would have will also not have played for a long time. Did enjoy the Arsenal fans on Twitter getting giddy at the prospect of United giving them a guard of honour the next season. You can tell it's been 2 decades. It's been a long time. It has been a long time. I don't even know if I expect Raya to start just because, and then get subbed off if we concede a goal. But I also think because he's got Golden Glove wrapped up as an individual, I could easily see him not playing. That's what Donnarumma in. See, like, for example, why wouldn't Gahey play? Does the City might rotate just because they've got nothing to play for? I don't know. Oh, Kadioglu goes on an in-season. So does Mukiele. David Alaba is 90% to start for Real Madrid. Quite mad, isn't it? Oh, wait, Donnarumma's in season as well. Didn't I have a Donnarumma Classic? Don't know how Guards of Honor work. Yeah, probably. A lot of the fans not even old enough to have seen Arsenal win a title. Go for a bit of Marcos Alonso. Man City confirmed Pep is going. We already knew that. Let's put Granit Xhaka in. Do another Matthews Nunez. It's pain because I'm on for Prem Street 5. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. It's a really, really stressful one for like I've got a few streaks that are like reasonably up there, but nothing too crazy. Where's that Duvikas? He'll actually be good. I'm kind of building these classic teams with like eyes wide closed, really. Vicha, again, they just back from injury. Timber could be a long day. Well, it's expected to be a long day, right? It's Champions League final. What would you expect? Would you also then say that it could be a long day for Nuno Mendes and Hakimi because of Bukayo Saka and maybe Trossard, who's on fine form? Like, they're the best two teams left in the competition. It's obviously not going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. Sorry. Nah, lol. That's just rage bait from you, Josh. I expect better. PSG lost to Paris. They're a bad team. I will put one Gabriel Magalhaes in there. Mate, I just don't have options here. I wish, you see how we've got an option to check in season? We should have an option to check classic only. Just so I can kind of like see what I'm working with. Not the same thing. Mendes and Hakimi are the best in their position. Mendes rarely gets beaten regularly. Just compared Trossard to Kvaratskhelia. I did not do that at all. No, sorry. Yes, please. Soup's fine, yeah, thanks. Yeah, go on, thanks. It was meant to be the two best teams in the final last year, and PSG won 5-0. Yeah, that's true. Another feature, they used to have home games only filter, then removed it. I use it a lot. Wasn't that So Rare Data that had the home games thing? I'm not so sure that was So Rare. The PSG front three is so versatile, was scary. But okay, but let's use the same arguments that we've been using for Arsenal for PSG. So they haven't played for 2 weeks, so are they going to have cold legs? Also, if Kvaratskhelia has just come back from injury and Dembele had to go off injured in the last game, are they fit? Are they healthy? Like, like I get it, PSG are a frighteningly good team to watch play, right? They're very attacking. They've got some of the best talent in the world. But and Arsenal may, even with what I'm about to say, Arsenal may still go on to lose this game. But I think people put so much like respect on their name. It's just a team. It's just a football team as well. They're like, if you look at the league this season for them, now this is one of the weakest leagues out of all of the top 5 leagues, and they're only 6 points clear of Lens. I don't know what happened to Marseille, because Marseille were like fighting for the title the first half of the season. They don't play the main team in the league half the time. Like, they rotate their main team a lot for sure, but they like João Neves and Vitinha, for example. I think Vitinha has the most minutes for PSG. Zaire Emery, Zabarnyi, Vitinha, that's 3 of their better players. Pacho, minutes up there. Then you get down to this stage where it's like, okay, these guys are a bit all over the place. But obviously, Chevalier lost his spot halfway through the season. But it's like, you have to appreciate the argument of they get to have such a good run in the Champions League because their players are so fit, because their league is a piece of piss. Pacho played 23 games. Yeah, 23 out of 34 though, right? Or was that 23 including Champions League and whatnot? And so So when we talk about their, like, let's say their rotated team, right? If it's their rotated team that has earned this, what we're looking on the screen now, that's not so great. So if Marquinhos isn't fit enough for the Champions League and he barely plays in the league because of his fitness, if Dembele is injured, if Kvaratskhelia is coming back from injury and isn't good enough, is then Gonçalo Ramos and Bradley Barcola that worrying for Arsenal? If Dembele is not fit, is it going to be a problem? Who is even their right wing? Doué. They're the champions of Europe. That's why they have the respect. But they had this respect the season before they'd even won Europe as well. They had this respect when they played Chelsea in the World Cup final and they got smashed. Just because they are a good team, there are so many like mitigating factors as to why they're a good team and why they get to express themselves consistently as a good team that I think people hype them up too much. Where is their FIFA Club World Cup? Kvaratskhelia, Dembele, Doué, Ruiz, Vitinha, Neves got sent off, obviously. Hakimi, Marquinhos, Beraldo, Nuno Mendes, Donnarumma, and Chelsea smashed them. Do you think in this Club World Cup final, people were also going, oh man, Kvaratskhelia starting for PSG, long day for Gusto. Arsenal drew to Wolves, what are we doing? Yeah, but we're not talking about, like, Arsenal aren't being hyped up. And this is what I'm saying, like, people are downplaying Arsenal. People are literally, like, giving Arsenal zero chance and zero respect whatsoever. And just assuming that PSG are going to be this team of Galacticos that are just going to walk into the game, have a little kick about in the field with their pals, piss all over Arsenal, and walk away with the UCL. And it's just not going to be that. Like I say, the narrative of, oh no, Kvaratskhelia is back from injury. Do you think it's going to be a long day for Timber? Timber's one of the best right backs in the world. But more to my point, yeah, it's going to be a long day because it's a Champions League final. It's not a friendly. It's not a Giants against Minnows. It's the biggest game, right? It is going to be a long day for all of the players out there because it is going to be a competitive game of football and it's not just going to be a walk in the park. Also watched PSG play two of the best games we've ever seen against Bayern. Yeah, you saw Arsenal play an insane game against Bayern as well. So like we can both have those sides of the debates, right? I think it's fair to have slightly differing expectations of the teams. Yeah, like I say, I think PSG are the favourites to win. I think they are the better team. And especially if Dembele is fit, they are definitely the better team. But to put PSG way up here and Arsenal way down here, I think is not fair. I don't think it's fair at all. Read the first match. We just watched Arsenal struggle past every team they played outside of Fulham for like 3 months. We've also just watched Arsenal win a Premier League, right? So now that the pressure is off, now that the relief is there, now that they go in almost with a free hit in this game, do they go in and have the confidence of like, listen, if we do, like we've done it now, we've won a trophy. You think there's no pressure in a UCL final? That's not what I said at all. We can keep taking things I'm not saying and saying that I said them, but that's not what I said at all. The pressure of winning a trophy is not there now for Mikel Arteta because he's won a trophy. That pressure of constantly coming second and constantly falling just short, that is gone now, right? That pressure has gone. That wasn't me saying there's no pressure in a UCL final, because of course there is, but that pressure of winning something has gone, which means he doesn't have to necessarily now play this robotic, like slow-tempoed, horseshoe passing football, and we can go and have a game like we did last season, the season before, where we've got mostly the same group of players. The thing is also teams come up against in this UCL kind of open offensively. Arsenal are very good at defending. Well, that is the other thing as well, right? Like in the same way that somebody said Kvaratskhelia is fit for PSG, long day for Timber, you would argue Gabriel and Saliba are the best two centre-backs in the world right now. Is that now long day for Dembele? Is that now long day for Doué? Is that now long day for Vitinha? but the answer becomes no because you're Arsenal, and I just don't think that's a fair argument to make. Fundamentally, I agree that you have a better chance than people are saying. I would just say the PSG are pretty strong favourites. I think PSG are favourites as well. But do you know what's crazy? I think that plays into Arsenal's hands. We've gone into every Premier League game, give or take, as favourites this season. Every Champions League game. Like, we weren't favourites against Bayern Munich in the group stage. And we are going back to the group stage, of course. But thanks, babe. We weren't favourites against Bayern Munich in the group stage. Bayern Munich didn't play a low block. We played good football and we beat them. We weren't favourites against Atletico Madrid in the group stage. Atletico Madrid kind of played a low block in the first half, but didn't really in the second half, and we battered them. If PSG don't play a low block against us, which they won't, which we know they won't, Arsenal will have chances to score. And if our defence is good enough to actually defend the attack that they've got, and then we can counter and we can get that right, which will then, that will be the tell, basically. Can we take advantage of the opportunities we will have to counter? And that's where I think, that's why I think PSG are favourites. Because our attack isn't good enough to consistently take advantage of the counters that we might get. Whereas PSG's sustained attack against our sustained defence will eventually create goal-scoring opportunities that they'll probably take. So this game has, in my opinion, not this game, because obviously we're not playing this game. This game has either a 1 or 2-0 Arsenal written on it from counter-attacks, or it has like a 3 or 4-0 for PSG, because once we concede that first goal, heads drop, the defence goes, and then PSG continue to put the pressure on. We might see a similar match to the Chelsea City final, or an absolute bore fest. It's possible. It is possible. Right. As I say, ultimately, I just don't think that Arsenal are as crazy underdogs as people think that they are. Right. What percentage would you give Arsenal then? I think that's a silly thing to try and put a number on a percentage of what I think they could win by, because it just doesn't matter. Lloyd Kelly, what a guy. I think the problem with what you've said there, though, Daz, is people don't even respect Arsenal for winning the Premier League. 7 out of 10, 13 over 10 of the odds to win it by the bookies. A 2-to-1 chance? Listen. Or a 1 in 3 chance, whatever. We played them last season over 2 legs and lost them both. There's our 2 losses out of the way. Statistically speaking, we're 100% guaranteed to win the Champions League. That's how it works, Viper, didn't you know? Good job, Quinny pal. calling 3-2 Arsenal would be brilliant. Obviously, I would like be over the moon if Arsenal won the Champions League. But if we don't win the Champions League, the fact that we've won the Premier League is good enough. I don't care what any Arsenal fan says or what any non-Arsenal fan tries to tell Arsenal fans to want or feel or whatever. Winning the league only is enough. But to be there, mate, it's good, isn't it? Couldn't have done it without my calming voice. Has it been calming today, has it? We should have beat them last season. We were the better team last season. I can't afford to put another team in here. Can't use those. How come there's no MLS this weekend? Oh, there is. Oh, I missed it. That's not very helpful. Oh, has this got another day? Oh, that's why I didn't do it. Yeah. Free Crafts Inc. There's big. That wasn't it. It was good. All-Star. Again, I don't even know if I've got a team I can put together. I just want to pick. What happened to Hugo Lloris last game? I'm a Villa fan. We've done great this season. Between the Premier's a dream for me. Whoever does it deserves their flowers. Hell yeah, dude. Am I going to play the multiplex comps? I'm going to have a look at them in a minute, yeah. I really, really, really dislike the way these limits are set up right now. Yeah, what happened to Hugo Lloris? I saw that he was just completely out of the team. He got injured. Man, love it. He had a good start to the season last season. Hans Vanaken. Sheesh. Thanks for the 42 months, tier 2, brother. Much appreciated, man. GG's for the content as always. What are your thoughts on the England squad? Some interesting decisions. Yeah, we talked about it in quite a bit of depth earlier on if you want to go and check it out. But in a nutshell, I think the midfield and attack looks really good. I think the defence looks pretty poor. I honestly might just do some arenas, man. Bombino is a good defender, Bombino. Paddy Power Elite with their tweets. Justice refund. Thomas Tuchel has apparently picked 26 players using ChatGPT. So we'll be refunding all losing single bets on the players to make the England squad market. I wonder how much money they're actually refunding. Spence over Trent and Madueke over Bowen are mental. Spence over Trent is definitely mental. I don't agree with Madueke over Bowen, though. Maybe that's a bit of Arsenal bias. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But I think I would pick Madueke over Bowen 10 times out of 10. I suppose what I can do is cancel one of these lineups if I get the setup wrong. I thought I had a lot more classic MLS cards. They must have all like left the MLS. Now limited. And put one Gabriel in. I do think it's going to be a focus on arenas once all the lineups and such are out, though. Where's Denny Bouanga? Mate, since he said that before the season started that he wanted to leave, but he would wait for the mid-season transfer window, his scores have fallen off of a cliff, haven't they, for Bouanga? Good Lord, we're getting grouped, aren't we? Since getting hooked at half-time in Spurs 3-0 defeat to Nottingham Forest in March, Jed Spence has had one league start in 6 form. I just don't know how he's there. I do think our group is like slightly worrisome. If you had to say like classic England, if ever there was like a classic England to not get out of that group, that would be the group. England had quite a low chance of winning the tournament with the team we all wanted. Now with this lineup, it's very, very, very unlikely they win. I do agree. I don't like I say. For me, I like the midfield. I think Anderson and Rice as like holding midfielders with Bellingham in front, then Kane, Saka, and either Rashford or Gordon. I think that's a front six that is good enough to score goals against literally any nation. I don't think that's going to be our problem. I think our defence looks like just awful, like just awful. I do like Reece James if he's fit. I think Reece James is going to be huge for England. I also really like Mark Gahey. I think he's brilliant. And then that's it. I don't think Jordan Pickford is good enough. Honestly, I would personally prefer Trafford in goal. I wish Harry Maguire was there. I think Lewis Hall should be there. You know, I just think that defense looks woeful. I think that defense looks terrible. My long-time defense of Southgate is looking better by the day. Yeah, probably at this point. Will be interesting to see how the first competition without Southgate goes. He was hounded out when results were good. Now everyone is shitting it before the tournament starts. I think, for me, I wanted Southgate gone because of the football that we played. It wasn't expansive. It was very much like Arteta is doing with Arsenal this season, where it was like, focus on not conceding first. We were slow, lethargic, like we didn't, there was no creativity there whatsoever. I think if we are playing good football and we fall short to a better team, then maybe that speaks on the selection from Tuchel, but I don't think that'll speak on the football. If, however, we play typical English football of like really boring, you know, Harry Kane dropping in at DM to see the ball for a few touches a game style play, then I think this should be Tuchel's first tournament, whatever. I think it should just be gone. Because I would like to see a manager that would take Lewis Hall, that would take, you know, maybe a Dowman or a Ngamoa, somebody that can just bring the fans to life. Do you know what I mean? Imagine it's 1-1 with Croatia with 30 minutes to go, and Ngamoa gets subbed onto the field and gets an assist or a goal. Imagine what that would do for England, like for the fans behind the team, for the belief in the team. I think that would be huge for the squad and huge for the country. But it's like, it's safe picks, it's boring picks, it's obviously poor picks from Tuchel. Like, it's really, really strange, the group of people that he's gone with and the people that he's omitted. And so if the football is good, I think you can probably look past it, even if we didn't win the World Cup, because we're obviously not the best nation. But if the football's bad, then yeah, you might as well have kept Gareth Southgate the whole time. England World Cup, Burnham is as PM, global warming giving us 35-degree summer, Arsenal winning the Champions League, Premier League double. I said this before, right? If this run of events happens, Spurs get relegated, Arsenal win the Champions League, and then England win the World Cup, I'm retiring as a football fan. Nothing will ever beat it. That'll be me done. I won't need to support football anymore. That is me done for a football fan. All finished. Midfield of 3 of Jude, Rice, and Anderson. Yeah, I mean, I like that midfield, to be fair. I do like that midfield. Same, and I'm a Spurs fan. Yeah, I mean, that makes a bit of sense, to be fair. There's my Khaney baby. Mullerback. Let's put Davidson in. He deserves it. He's taken Rio to train. Has he actually? That's pretty fun. You know, he's starting Rodgers over Jude as well. See, I don't really mind that. Like, Jude's back from injury and hasn't been electric for Real Madrid since. He's obviously an absolutely quality player, and he deserves to be in the England team just based off of his known ability, if you like. But I wouldn't mind Morgan Rodgers starting over Jude Bellingham. I think Morgan Rodgers is a fantastic ball carrier. It was Rio, Josh King, and Alex Scott being called up whilst Arsenal and Palace players are away for their finals. Oh, the players gone to the World Cup camp already, have they? They've been called up. If you say that, then purely on ability, Foden should be part of the team. I've seen that argument a few times. But I don't think Foden's had a good year for a few years. I think last season he wasn't particularly great. This season he hasn't been particularly great. I might be remembering last season incorrectly, but I think it was the season before where he was good. Yeah, this season here, look at that, 7.80 FOTMob rating, where he's got 27 goals and 12 assists. Last season, 15 goal contributions in 45 games, and this season, 21 in 53 games. Like, if we're going to go solely off FOTMob rating, which I don't think is like the perfect way to see how somebody's played, but I do think is a really good representation of how they've played in general over the season. This season's better than last, but not as good as any season since his 2019-2020 season. You know, this year here, he was electric. And then when it comes to England, he's just never done it for England, has he? Same as Foden. Sorry, Palmer, I beg your pardon. I think Palmer just hasn't quite done it for England. So, I don't know. I think when it comes to, for me personally, when it comes to Bellingham, I think Bellingham is like a world-class player. I think Foden has potential to be world-class. Was he now, though? 25 years old. But yeah, I don't think Foden is. I think you've got players like Bellingham, Foden, Morgan Gibbs-White, Rodgers, and Palmer. When you've got 5 players of that caliber, I think for me, I think Bellingham is still head and shoulders above all of them. I would be taking Bellingham, like, so long as he was fit. I think he'd be one of the first names in the team sheet. Park Jin-Seop. But that's just me, of course. Yeah, but realistically, of all the top teams, we have the least amount of world-class players. I would say we have 2 for sure. You could push for 3 or 4. Who are our world-class players? Kane. Now that he's won Premier League, I'd say Saka, Rice, Bellingham. I'm gonna go out on a limb as well, and I think James is world class as well. It's just a shame that he's injured all the time. Other than that, yeah, I'm probably struggling to find a world class English player. But then you look at Spain, Germany. Who are favourites? Yeah, maybe France. They've just got world-class players everywhere, haven't they? Saka ain't world-class. Brother, just let the Arsenal hate leave you, man. Don't hold on to it. We're champions now. You can let it go. We're champions now. You don't have to hold on to it anymore. Oh, a bit of Sigankov. Why not? What's up, Jordan Powell? France easy favourites. I would probably put France as favourites, yeah. I think Germany have got a good chance. I just think the lack of flair/creativity is mad. Opposition can train to defend and not have to worry about anything different coming from the bench, really. It's very one-dimensional. That's why, like, as I say, I would have liked to have seen an Engamoa or a Dauman. I think Engamoa has probably got more experience at the club level and obviously is a year older as well. I think it would have been really good to have take one of those just for those moments, you know, those incredible moments. Maybe Portugal. I have a feeling, it depends how brave the Portuguese manager is, right, doesn't it? I have a feeling that Ronaldo could damage Portugal's chances of anything this season, this tournament, because if Ronaldo is picked, I don't even know who Portugal's other strikers are, to be fair. I mean, I know you've got Gonçalo Ramos, but he can't even get a minute for a weak PSG team, even when they rotate. Yeah, do you know what? Unless Rafael Leao plays as like sole striker, I probably would pick Ronaldo over Ramos. Gedge is the other striker. Gedge has had a good season, to be fair. He's playing quite well this season. Gonçalo Guedes. But yeah, it's actually not unreasonable to think that Ronaldo could be the starting striker. If he's a starting striker because he's the best striker, or if he's a starting striker because he's just being picked because they want him to play, I think he could be detrimental. Yeah, Joao Felix could play up top. What have they got him down as an attacking midfielder? Yeah, Joao Felix could be the striker. Ultimately, I just think if Ronaldo is like forcing himself into that starting lineup, I think it's detrimental to Portugal, just in general. Yeah, Portuguese midfield is insane. Bruno Fernandes, Vitinha, João Neves, Bernardo Silva. Unbelievable. Nuno Mendes, João Cancelo. Ignacio is very good. Ruben Diaz, if he's fit. Matheus Nunes is decent. I mean, Portugal got a very good squad. And then on the wing, Trincão's good. Felix is very good. Pedro Neto, I think, is decent. Especially like Pedro Neto would like thrive at a World Cup with his pace. Portugal got a really strong squad. A really strong squad. Congolo, you could be the papa. I can be the mom. Whoa. Jeez, I just don't know who to pick. They officially announced Pep leaving. They did indeed a little while back. Earlier on today. Gustavo, we'll pop him in. Who do you think will be breakout star? I think that's hard to say, mate, because it's typically somebody that we've never heard of, isn't it? Rather than somebody that you already know that goes and does as well as expected. All right, that's 4 teams done there. Right, that's my So Rare lineups done. I cannot do much more. Wonder who takes City job. It's already been announced, hasn't it? It's Maresca. That's what I mean. Like, even though City have only just announced that Pep's leaving, I think I think it was already known that he's leaving, and it's known who's his replacement's going to be. Thoughts on Carrick being permanent? Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good for United. I honestly, here's my projection for the next few seasons. I think Liverpool are going to continue to struggle, and I think they're going to slip down the pecking order. In terms of, I think they're going to have to fight for Champions League football every season for the foreseeable. I think Aston Villa could see another little step up if they can get some good signings in over the summer. I think Emery, he is a good manager, whichever way you want to look at it. Like, I know he didn't do so great for Arsenal, but he is a good manager. My possible hot take is that Manchester City are going to struggle over the next few seasons. They've got some very good players, but I think Pep leaving is going to be a huge loss for the club. A huge loss for the club. You've got players like Ruben Diaz, injured all the time. John Stones, I think he's leaving anyway, but injured all the time. Ake's not good enough. Gahey's great. Gvardiol's great. I think Kusanov personally he relies on his pace a bit too much. I don't think he's like super player. Nori didn't really work out. O'Reilly's very good. Kovacic, I don't even know if he's staying. I do like him though. Nico Gonzalez was terrible. I think Rodri's injuries are starting to completely tear his career apart. It's starting to end him. I think Reinders will probably go. Turkey's brilliant. Silva's going. Foden is good, but he needs to find his form again. Savinho, I don't think is good enough. Semenyo, I don't think is good enough. Doku, I think is brilliant. Marmoush, I don't think is good enough. And Harling is obviously brilliant. I think they've got a lot of players that I think we might see a lot of players leave. And I think like someone like Rodri right now, is Rodri going to stay if Pep goes? Is he? Is Haaland going to stay? If City can't win the league anymore, aren't doing well in the Champions League and stuff like that, is the best striker in the world going to stay at a club that might struggle over the next 3 or 4 seasons? Or is he going to go to a PSG or a Real Madrid or a Barcelona or a Bayern Munich for Haaland? So basically, I think my hot take is that I think Man City are going to begin to struggle. And I think we might see them in sort of like the third and fourth region. My other hot take, and this was kind of like brought on by the question about what do I think about Carrick being made permanent at Man United. I think Man United might challenge for the title next season. The only thing as to why that wouldn't happen is because they will now have Champions League football to contend with as well. And so that might mean too many tired legs, injuries, or rotation to the point where they drop points unexpectedly in the league. But it depends on their transfer window, right? If they have a really good transfer window, I think Man United can like fight for the title. And then Chelsea, I see a lot. Like even Josh was in the stream the other day saying that he thinks Chelsea got a good chance of like fighting for the title over the next years. I think Chelsea are in trouble. I know there's a lot of like hyperbole on X and stuff, but a few in the knows for football in general, not Chelsea specifically, but for football in general, have mentioned several times that Chelsea are in humongous financial crisis, and they are going to have to sell players to get out of it. So your take is Arsenal go back to back? I think Arsenal go back to back. Yeah. So here's my take on Arsenal next season. We either win the title with 90 points or more, or we struggle for top four. And the reason why I think that is because I think the handbrake gets let off next season. And I think I think now that we've won a title finally, I think we don't have to play this really robotic football anymore. And I think we're going to have more creative freedom next season. And if the attack isn't good enough, the defense is good enough, the midfield is good enough. But if our attack isn't good enough, if we don't strengthen that left wing spot, maybe another striker as well, then I think if we take the handbrake off, I think we're susceptible to losing a few more games. You know, a few of those draws that we got this season become losses. A few of the wins become draws. We're 10 or 12 points less than what we've got now, and we're fighting for a top 3, top 4 spot. Alternatively, if we get the right left wing and striker and the right replacements elsewhere, I think we could go on and of those draws against Wolves, against even Liverpool, the draw against Sunderland, against Brentford, I think they become wins and we go and get 90 plus points. Who would I want at left wing? I don't know, mate. I don't know. That Gotts guy is good. Enquiries isn't good enough to build around. Yeah, I love Enquiries. I think he's been one of our players of the season, mate. I genuinely think we don't win the league without him as our striker. I think we need to build around. I think we literally need to build around him. When I say the attack isn't good enough, it's more Martinelli and Trossard have had moments but haven't really been good enough. It's the fact that Eze has taken a while to get going, but I think next season we'll see a lot more from him. It's the fact that Ødegaard has been injured for a lot of the season. Like, look at when Ødegaard plays versus when he doesn't, how good we are, how much more creative we are. I think with Ødegaard back, with Eze in that spot, you know, I think giving Max Dowman more minutes next season, I think that those things can unlock our attack. But more importantly, we need to play now with more confidence so we can go and score goals, and more luxury to play like open football. You know, the reason why I think we need another striker is because, like, I'll show you this again, right? Because I genuinely think it's like important as to why we need another striker, because this is 2 times now that I've mentioned, I think Arsenal need another striker, and then somebody in the chat's gone, I knew Enquiries wasn't good enough. It's nothing to do with Enquiries. It's solely to do with the fact that Kai Havertz is not a striker. This is Kai Havertz heat map against Burnley. We didn't have a striker in that game. So we need another striker to be Enquiries' replacement. Not Mikel Merino, the midfielder come striker. Not Trossard or Martinelli, the winger come striker. Not Kai Havertz, the sort of like false 9 to come striker. We need a literal striker to give Enquiries the time off in the games where you know, we should be comfortably winning it or whatever. Yeah, not Jesus. Who, like, I guarantee you, Jesus is. When did Jesus last start a game for Arsenal? I guarantee you his heat map is on the left wing. What game did he start? 26. Wow, he hasn't started. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's gone. He's done. He's leaving. He hasn't started a game. Oh, there you go. It'd be this one since the Southampton game. And then his heat map. Okay, he's got a fair bit in the box here. But look, the density is at left cam. When did he last start? Against Wigan. There you go. His density in the right cam spot here. Gyökeres, maybe I'm going to be humbled here. Maybe I'm going to be completely wrong. But Gyökeres might have a bit of density in the channels just because that's where he kind of, yeah, the right channel and the left channel. But for the most part, it's in the channels for the rotation and then on the penalty spot. That's where his density is because that's where he's playing. That's what we need. What striker is out there? I think Krupi. I think Arsenal are going to sign. One of the Arsenal in the nose literally spoke on how Arsenal have already made like initial contacts to Bournemouth about Krupi. I would love Krupi at Arsenal as our second striker. Market value 41 million. Pay him 50. Just pay him 50. Just give him 50. Julian Alvarez is the best link I've seen for Arsenal. I would like Julian Alvarez at Arsenal as well. He would be very good. He's obviously Premier League proven as well, Julian Alvarez, which is good. He's going to cost 60 mil plus. I still think that's worth it. You know, at his age, 19 years old, Premier League proven. What is he like? Third or fourth top scorer in the league this season? 10th, mind you, now. But yeah, look at that. He's only 3 goals behind Semenyo at third, 2 behind Pedro at fourth. Alvarez will cost a fortune, though. I don't know that he would. I don't think Atletico Madrid have ever been well known for selling players for fortunes. How much did Aguero go for? Does it give his transfer value? Griezmann was 100. Wasn't Griezmann dodgy business, though, with Barcelona? Surely, yeah, Thiago has to. Do you know what? I wouldn't mind an Igor Thiago. I don't really think he's what we need as a priority target. But I would really enjoy him as a, like, look, we need someone. Priority targets didn't come through. Would happily take him. I already saw say Madrid will want north of 100 million for Alvarez. That's mad. Fair enough. Igor Thiago is 100% a trap. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, he is, isn't he? Sorloth will fit Arsenal. I don't think Sorloth will. We don't play enough aerial balls for someone like Sorloth to work on. But yeah, I think I honestly don't think Arsenal need many changes personnel wise. I think we need changes mentality wise, and as similar to what I was saying earlier about the Champions League final. I think now that we've won the league and you know Arteta's got that pressure off of you haven't won a trophy, now that he's won a trophy, I'd like to hope that the mentality changes next season and we go and play like champions and go and try and batter people. But in terms of what we need, I can see Ben White going, we're going to need a right back. Depending on Salmon's development, I think a backup centre-back is going to be needed. I can see Norgard going. As long as we don't get injuries, I don't think we need another midfielder. Because we've got... Look at the quality of our midfield, right? Miles Lewis-Skelly, who I think has played himself into a starting position in that midfield, if ever I've seen it. Declan Rice, Martin Odegaard, all incredible. Miko Marino coming back from injury. I really like Marino. Zubimendi and Eze. That is a good set of midfielders, especially if we have Nwaneri back next season as like more of a rotational player as well. That is a good midfield. Then I can see Dauman staying, Saka fine, Madueke fine. Jesus, I think, will go. I can see one of, if not both of Martinelli and Trossard going. We need a left wing. And then I also think we need another striker, which will also then allow Kai Havertz to potentially play in midfield if we wanted to. So I think right back, left wing, and striker is the only positions Arsenal would need to improve upon for next season. And then it comes down to, can they stay fit? Can they stay fit? If they can stay fit, if we don't have the injury situation like what we've had this season, I think we're absolutely fine. I don't think we need to change too much. I don't think we need to go too far. Like, you know, most of this team is quite young. Who's above 30? Trossard's 31. Norgard probably will go anyway, but it's 32. And then Kepa and Raya are 30 and 31. Everybody else is in their 20s. This is a team that now can play together for 3 or 4 seasons without too many dramatic changes. And, you know, when you think about what Pep did great at City, when he won the league year after year after year, it was for the most part the same core group of players, right? That was massively influential in their success. If you look at even all the way back to like Alex Ferguson, like era of success, it was the same core group of players year after year after year. I don't think Arsenal need wholesale changes at all. I think that would be detrimental to the team. I think we need 2 or 3 improvements, get rid of a little bit of the players that we don't have, and then I think we just need to figure out how to stay fitter and healthier for the season. If what I saw on Twitter today is led to be true, apparently, now this is just from one of the in the knows from Arsenal, but apparently Eze went to Arteta and said that we can win this, but we need rest. And so Arteta started giving them more rest. Because, you know, Arteta felt like, let me see if I can find the quote. Oh, you've seen that as well? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, but, you know, I think Arteta was like, work harder if we fail, work harder if we fail, work harder if we fail. And then Eze went and said, listen, let's have a break. Let's take a few days or whatever. And okay, we didn't win the Premier League as much as City lost the game to win us the Premier League. But if next season the boys are getting a bit more rest, a bit more, it doesn't have to be, oh, we're just taking holidays every 3 weeks now, but a bit more rest, that would hopefully then result in less injuries, which would then hopefully result in the core group of players having more ability to play together, which would result in a more successful season. That would be the hope, right? Sheesh, thank you very much for the bits, man. And I've just found out I might have a hernia. Have you ever had one? Is it anything to worry about? Because they said I have to have keyhole surgery. Yes, I have had a surgery on my hernia. It's nothing to worry about. It's just your intestines falling out of you, mate. So they'll just sew it up, and then you'll have a few weeks of not lifting anything too heavy as to not split the stitches, and then you'll be fine. Does Arsenal have any young talents for the first team? Yeah, I mean, specifically, obviously, like Dowman, then also Marley Salmon. But also, like, Mosquera is 21 years old. Lewis Skelly is 19 years old. And then we've got, like, players like Harriman and Noose and stuff who, like, they've got a bit of potential, but I wouldn't necessarily expect him to make it big. Yeah, Ethan Nwaneri, if he comes back and plays well. What would I do with Nwaneri? Yeah, I think he should be back in the team, mate. I thought it was the right thing to keep him at the club in the first place. I'm like gutted with how he's been treated at Marseille. Yeah, Timber 24. Saliba's only 25. Incapio's only 24. Calafiori's only 24. Not that these aren't really young upcoming stars anymore. These are like certified players now, but I look at the age of this team and I just think we honestly this could be the core team for 4 or 5 years. And if we improve on it, a couple of players a season, that would be amazing. Saka only 24 is crazy, isn't it just? Isn't it just? Martinelli's only 24 as well. Mate, Jesus is only 29. That's mad. If you would have asked me to guess Jesus' age, I'd probably say like 31 maybe. But he's been around for ages. When did he join? Came to the Premier League in 2017. 9 years ago. Literally came as a 20-year-old. That's mad. Is there any star Arsenal at risk of losing, or is there anyone now down on contracts? If you had to ask me to pick one player that I thought might leave as like an unexpected, oh my God, didn't see that coming, Saliba is the only one. He obviously loves this club and he wanted to win with this club. But I think if Real Madrid made a serious bid for him, 120 million, 130 million, something like that, I could see that happening. But I don't look at anybody else here. First of all, I don't look at anybody else here and necessarily think that they are that like Rice is superstar. I think Saliba's superstar. Obviously, I think Gabriel. I love Gabriel. I think he's the best defender in the world. But Jordan, thanks for subscribing on YouTube, brother. I could potentially see Ødegaard now that Ødegaard has won something with Arsenal as well as won the Premier League. I could potentially see Ødegaard moving. But I look at the rest of the team, and you ask yourself, who here is the player that people are looking at going, I want him? No, 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 yes. Eze is just 1 year in, so I won't put him here now. Dalman's too young. 1 year in only. No, yes for Ødegaard. Possibly for Rice. But then it's no, 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 yes, no, yes. So there's like 5 players, 5 players that I think they could be a huge loss. The difference I feel now, though, when I grew up watching Arsenal and we had players like, Henry, Vieira, Petit, Overmars, these foreign stars in the English league, there was news articles every summer about Vieira leaving for like 4 years straight. And I always remember as a fan, we can't lose him. We can't lose him. Henry was linked to everyone and sundry. Can't lose him, man. Can't lose him. And back then, although Arsenal played good football, we were never good enough to attract the biggest stars because we were never good enough in Europe. Right? We won the league a couple of times, 3 times. We won the league invincibles, that's fine. We got to a Champions League final in 2006 and lost. We got to the UEFA Cup League final, or the UEFA Euro League final, whatever the fuck it was called, was it 2004, and lost to, I think, Galatasaray on penalties. Other than that, we got knocked out in the round of 16 time and time and time again. As soon as we got out of the group stages and played a Barcelona or a Bayern Munich or a Juventus, that was it. We just weren't good enough. And so at that point, when if you're a club trying to attract players, you look at a player from a big club or a big player and you say, do you want to come play for us? Why would they? Why would they? They just wouldn't. But now, the difference I see now, we finished 3rd to Pep 3 years in a row in an unbelievably competitive league setup. We've just got back into the Champions League and we went, was it quarterfinals, semi-finals, final. So we're getting deep into the Champions League runs every year now as well. We lost to FA Cup, obviously. We should have beat Southampton, but never mind. We didn't deserve to beat Southampton, but that's a game we should win. We got to a League Cup final. We're developing a team of winners. We're developing a team where you'd look at Arsenal and no longer would you say, if I went there, my best hope would be a domestic cup or possibly a league. You're now looking at Arsenal going, I could win everything at this club because we're proving year on year that we're there. We're there and thereabouts. And that player might think or be convinced, I'm the difference. Imagine a Kvaratskhelia at Arsenal. Kvaradonna, you're the difference, mate. You come here, we're going to win the league at a canter. We're going to win Champions League. We're going to win domestic cups. We're going to win everything. you look at like I don't know, a Bellingham. Come to Arsenal, mate. You could win it all here. I think we're now looking at you. I think players now will look at Arsenal as a club that are serious, not as a club that are jokers. And so I don't like more going back to the original question and the point, right? When I look at Rice or Odegaard or Saliba or Saka, 20 years ago when I grew up watching Arsenal and we had players of this ilk, you know, Henry's, Vieira's, Petit's, etc., I was scared of losing them every year because Barcelona, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, Juventus, these clubs were way better than us, way bigger than us, paid more than us, and players wanted to go and play for them because they knew where the limit was at Arsenal. Now, if you're a Bukayo Saka, why would you want to leave? Maybe just for a change of scenery, maybe for a different league, but why would you want to leave? Because we're offering you everything you can get here that you can get at other clubs now. So I don't like, now I'm looking at our star players thinking, you don't even want to leave. If we didn't win the league this year and end up not winning the Champions League, I'll be looking at players like Rice, players like Saka, players like Saliba going, they're going to leave. Because we've proven again that we can't win. We're second again. We've lost again. How important that Premier League victory has been for Arsenal as a club's next 10 years is monumental in the way we are perceived by the other players and the ability to attract them to our club. Maybe style of football. Yeah, and that's important next year for us to open up our style of football, isn't it? And be a bit more expansive and a bit more creative. You know, I would love to see a lineup. Just work with me on this one. I'd love to see a lineup where we have Gyökeres up front. I would like to see Bukayo Saka and Max Dowman either side of him. You know, Saka's played off the left loads. And I think Arsenal, by the way, you guys might disagree with me. I think Arsenal are crying out for a same-footed sided player. We have Martinelli and Trossard left wingers right-footed, Madueke and Eze and Dowman right wingers left-footed. We are crying out for a right winger with a right foot and a left winger with a left foot. It's one of the biggest frustrations that I see with our club because we'll get into a position where we can cross, but they're not on their dominant foot, so they cut back, they turn around, they pass backwards, they put it onto their strong foot, right? So I'd love to see Saka left wing, Gyökeres at striker, and Dowman right wing, just for a game, right? And then in midfield, I'd love to see Rice, Odegaard, and Eze. And then just the typical defence of like Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, and whoever you want left back. I love them all. Because I think having all that creativity then, with Dowman, with Eze, with Odegaard, and with Saka, and then having kind of like Gyökeres and Rice is like holding, and Gyökeres is like that guy, the kind of like pillar in the middle, with these four creative players around, I think that would be amazing to watch. Saka's worked on his right foot a lot this season and last year, but and he's getting better with it for sure. You can see that he's making a conscious effort to improve his technical ability with his right foot. His shots are very good on his right foot. His passing and crossing isn't quite as good, but yeah, his shots are very good off of his right foot. But even with Saka, even when he uses his right foot, he will drive towards the byline or whatever. He will drive. He'll still cut back as if he's going to use his left foot. Then he'll move it to his right foot and use it. Opposed to what I would like to see, which is him driving and then whipping it in immediately with his right foot because Gyökeres is standing in the space. And I think we missed that last season a lot. I think we missed that last season a lot. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? Also, like Trossard is typically like 2-footed. I just don't think it's good enough. I think Trossard, like, I wouldn't mind either Trossard or Martinelli to stay. I think if if we're smart and want to sell to bring some money in, selling Martinelli is the better option. Because he will be able to get more value for him than we will for Trossard just because of his age. But whichever one goes and whichever one stays, I'll be happy with which one stays, so long as we get a real good superstar to improve that spot. I think Jesus will go as well. Yeah, I think he'll go. I think Norgard will go. And I think White will go. And then I think everybody else will stay. I think the World Cup will produce some unexpected players who might attract attention for Arsenal. Yeah, very possibly. Very possibly. All right, guys, let me go to the bathroom real quick. And then we're going to play some Division 2. What superstars are out there? Well, that's the thing right now, right? The pool of football talent at the top end is either already fully absorbed in a massive club. Like there's very few players at the moment that you would consider like, you know, there always used to be like a world-class star at like a mid-table team that you'd be like, yeah, they're definitely getting a move this year. And there are still some players where you're like, yeah, they're definitely getting a move this year. But they're not of that like caliber where you're like, oh my God, like Dembele at Dortmund, Haaland at Dortmund, that, you know, that sort of Bellingham at Dortmund. Dortmund have produced a lot of bloody stars. But do you know what I mean? Like there's not so many of those players out there now where you're like, oh, you'll see him at Real Madrid or Barcelona in the next few years. Where's my main man? Right, guys, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hello, friends. Sorry. Guess who's back? Back again. All right, guys. You're a good lad, NepentheZ. Thanks, mate. Not a lad these days, though, mate. I'm an uncle or gramps. Not that I'm actually a grandpa, but I'm just well old. Tell SBC to cost 1.3 mil. We'll acquire 30 squads, and we'll unlock Robertson. Cannot wait to complete with the insane menu. Not going to get, yeah. We'll talk about it. We'll do the 6 PM content at 6 pom. Bum 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 bum. Birds flying high. You know how I feel. Sun in the sky. You know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by. You know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. I'm finishing a tier 10 if you need more people soon, man. Have you got room in that tier 10 so I could just join it and get the loot at the end? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, I should have got a drink. I have water. I've missed So Rare, haven't I? Yeah, I didn't really do much for So Rare because there's like delays on a lot of the lineups. You know, we've got a day. So we'll do some So Rare stuff tomorrow as well. Now, I watched yesterday the dev stream. I am very excited for PvE Dark Zone. Very excited. Very excited. All right, what's on the agenda for today? How many tokens have I got? 150, I think now. God, this is taking me forever. So we've got Hardwired, Aces and Eights, Badger Tough. And then we've got Gear System Mods and Empress. It's actually not a great day. Maybe I won't do escalations. I might do some open world stuff today. Get some of that gear done, you know. Maybe do some retaliations to try and get some blueprints. It's going to stack 1% accuracy and stability. That's pretty good. Not the best gun though. That can go. Yeah. I was going to do an open world core strength build, but I need the capacitor gun, which I don't have. And I need a certain holster, which I don't have. What's up, Jake? How you doing, man? We're going to get the new 007 game when it comes out. Yeah, I think so. I need to go and sort my inventory out again. I said I'd do one thing a day, didn't I? I did weapons yesterday. So we'll do masks today because I've got loads of crap in there that I just don't need. So Overlord, rifle damage, actually weapon handling, that's good. I should favourite ones that are actually worth keeping. Crit hit damage, headshot damage. Man, that's just bad, isn't it? Like, never ever going to use something that's base thing gives me weapon swap speed. Not interested in that. Not interested in that. Not interested in that. That could be quite good because skill, skill haste and repair skills. I need skill damage. Not interested in that. That's not bad. That's not bad. Played any fours? I haven't, mate. Yeah, if you do 15 levels in Summit, you get one. Oh, for the capacitor. I guess I'm doing Summit then. That's not bad. That we don't care about. That's not bad. That we don't care about. So I've got 2 penumbras. Headshot and crit chance. Headshot and crit damage. I will keep both of those because they could be handy. I don't need this many refactor masks. I've got strikers, crit damage and chance. Yeah, that one's weapon handling. That can sod off. 4 strength. I've already got. And then Umbra initiative. I like the Umbra gear. Those ones I'll keep. This stuff can all go. Because if I need set gear, either craft it or target it to pick it up. What have I got max on for resources? What am I maxed out on resources? Not there. Not there, not there. Not there. I've got 1,416 prototype cores, though. Oh, there we go. Field recon data. I don't think it matters what difficulty you do either. So you can just do it. Where is it? Is it like a project? Exotic cache. Is the exotic cache here top right of the map? No, I know where it is. What I mean is, like, how do you know the capacitor is the exotic that you get? We've got a special item for any agent who can successfully ascend the enemy field summit. Is that why? Yeah. Do Pentagon for random purples. You could get lucky. Is Pentagon gear mods, is it? Alright, so let's do Summit. I guess my build is more than strong enough for Summit, right? Might matchmake for it. It's in the Summit challenges. Wait, where are the Summit challenges?
This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Get on clubs. Clubs? You must be in the wrong stream, pal. You must be in the wrong stream. How you doing, Keenan, anyway? Are you coming to do some floor clearing, Jake? Me and you at striker. Mate, don't take me back to those horrid days, man. Worst striker I played with, 30. 30. Matchmaking. Where's the summit menu? Oh. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling Kingdom. What, I don't even know what difficulty I've got it on. Oh, Z. Select challenges. Oh my days. So we've got all of these challenges. So it's tier 15. That just says XP. Is it? Ah, there you go. Challenge 5 reward of ascent. How do you know what challenge 5 is? You need to set the tactical and ascent challenges. Any 5 challenges, is it? So select creates open with an access key. Floors completed with at least 2 directives, so we'll do that. Completed a boss floor without agent being downed. Floors completed 20. Floors completed with at least 4 directives active. Completed a boss floor with at least 3 directives active without an agent being down. Completed 3 floors in 15 minutes or less. We'll do that. Level 15 is the project. Yeah. Completed 3 floors using only a sidearm. Completed 3 floors without losing all of your armor. 7 directives. Wait, how do you have 7 directives? We'll do that one. Just opening the crates. Floors completed with at least 2 directives. Oh, can you only do 1 at a time? Isn't the access key only like every 5 levels? So you'd have to do 15 levels to get that. Yeah. Alright, let's complete 10 floors with 2 directives active. Can I select a tactical one as well? Headshot, melee, grenade, signature weapon. Grenade kills, headshot kills, that'd be easy. So I've got both of these active, so this will count towards here and here. Julie, thank you for the 51 months. Very much appreciated. And we need to, so yeah, okay. Track on screen. Okay, cool. So it can be done on any difficulty, yeah. How many directives do they have? Oh, they have so many. But there's no point putting directives on now because we don't need them. So I might as well just keep it on normal difficulty and just run it upright so we can get through 10 floors quick. This should be very easy. How's So Rare season been for you, Julie? Why is your player glitching? What are you doing? Yeah, we'll still do 15 floors for the project as well. I need to change my body position when I'm playing this game. I always sit off an angle and it's causing me like mad neck pain. Boom. Got zapped. Oh, hold on. I need to put directives on, don't I? I didn't put any directives on. Do we have to restart to change the directives? Actually been great the last few weeks. Managed to accumulate about 2k in rewards. Nice. Go right here. I want to try and focus. Can we try and focus on headshot kills? There we go. Perfect. Cheers. Just go back to lobby. As in, like, run backwards? Or how do we get back to the lobby? Do we have to go back to the elevator? Elevators are closed. In map. We have to have 2 directives active. I forgot about that. I thought it was just clear 10 things. So what have we got? No regen, hard to earn, start with no armor kits, only acquire armor kits by filling the signature, weapon ammo. Yeah, we'll do fragile armor, that's alright. We'll do cool skills. That's quite easy for those ones. Alright. Our challenges are separate from each other. I don't contribute to your challenges. Oh, fair enough. So it's me that's got to focus on the headshot kills. Bing bong. I think I'd be better off keeping my pistol out, honestly, against normal difficulty enemies. Missed his head. Hey, man. There we go. Where did this guy go? Mate, come on now. He's going to take more full damage than he is. I'll give over. I don't know if I'm better off spraying and just hoping that I hit a headshot or like trying to focus it. I've uploaded a few solo videos recently. But the first uploads for a long time for sure. Doing retail escalation, big dog or something all night. Just doing something to get the capacitor. And then I think I'm actually going to do some retaliations after that, yeah. I want to do that open world build. Challenge complete. Eliminate hostiles with an assault rifle while stationary. Okay, I'm using a pistol, but never mind. Man, they have some really cool stuff in here, don't they? Like different balls and stuff to what we have in the open world. Oh, it's frozen. Delta. That's fun. Open world build. Yeah, build for the open world. So that people can like solo open world like really, really easily. But I need the capacitor for it. What time is it? I've only got until about... Well, it's about 2:30, but I might have to pick the kids up. Yeah, the core strength one, yeah. I might have to pick the kids up early today because it's their sports day.
We need you to secure a skyscraper.
It's not like a proper sports day. They're still in like, you know, primary school. I'm just going to do this. Wait, are you still in it, Jake? Yeah, you came online as well, yeah. We didn't even complete one floor. Yeah, they do, like, their sports day is, like, weird how they do it at school. Like, it is a normal sports day, but they don't, like, the activities they do and stuff, it's not like sports. It's like egg and spoon race, and, like, they have, like, throwing, like, javelin throw, but it's not, like, a proper javelin. It's, like, an airsoft thing that they've got to try and throw, and it's, like, they try and be inclusive for all the kids, but it makes a sports day, like, more of, like, a picnic for the parents rather than an actual sports day. So I've been to all of the ones prior. But the way they have, like, the field set up as well, like, it's really hard for the parents to see the kids because the kids are all on the inside of, like, a ring of parents. What's going on? Up to 8 headshots already. Hey, man. Why would you do that? You're not doing a dad's race? Yeah, so there's nothing like that. Like, there's no dad's race. There's nothing for the parents or anything. Have you checked the crafting bench, by the way? It might be easier to run certain retaliations to unlock the blueprint for the capacitor. Is there certain retaliations? Is there for? Oh, no? I can get the capacitor, not a problem. I don't like. Obviously, if I got the blueprint for it, it'd be even better. But oh, have I got turmoils on? Is that why I'm, like, killing these people a bit quicker? There we go. Why is this guy casually walking away? Do you know what would be good for this? A bit late now. If I actually put, like, Headhunter on and a one-shot build, I could, yeah, see, because I kill both of those at the same time. I could get, like, double headshots. Hey, I gotta go down. Jesus Christ. When you get a chance, check the bench. It will tell you what faction to retaliate. So the capacitor I'll be able to get from this, guaranteed. So that's all right. Headshot. I'm up to 24. I think when I get one headshot, the double headshot kill counts. Like, when I shoot somebody in the head, it's like the headshot is killing a second person with a headshot. That one only went to 25. Oh, gonna mess me up. It's 28. Hey man, just give me a break. Give me a break. There we go. 30. We have to get in here. There we go. Where does enemy go? That was easy. Oh, there's a key. So can you hold the keys and then open them afterwards, or do you have to get them, like, straight away? What? What's the point of that locked door? Right, I've done the headshot one. Can I change the thing straight away? Or is there like a set time when I can change it? What do you need as well, Jake, so that I don't like still... I can change it straight away. Right, how do I check? Let's clear this room. Right, floor 2 cleared. Right, select challenges. Blinded, disrupted, don't want that. Grenade kills, skill kills, elite headshot kills, destroy weak points, kill a hostile using a shotgun, then headshot kill another hostile using a marksman rifle. Jesus Christ. Elite signature weapon kills. What is this? Headshot kills, melee kills, grenade kills, signature weapon kills. That's what we'll do. You've done most of them, have you? Just gonna get some melee kills then. And some signature weapon kills. I think I'm contributing to your challenges, so if you want the skills of my drone kill, we'll kill them. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's it, because yeah, I think you was, because I wasn't getting that many headshots. Why is the door locked? Oh, is it because I've got the signature weapon in my hand?
Assault drones detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
I didn't get any signature weapon kill out of that. That was a nice and easy room. That counted as one signature weapon kill. Can you believe that?
Automated turrets detected.
No ammo for that. What else did I need? Oh, turret kill. Oh yeah, is your turret killing them? Oh, that's not a signature weapon kill anyway. I need melee kills. There's one melee kill. There's a few wait. Oh yeah, that melee kill counted. Yeah. We need some grenade kills. Oh wait, something's just changed. Oh no, they're back. Yeah, the melee kills will be easy. All of it's easy, to be fair. That's 3 floors done. I only have to do 5 challenges total as well, right? So I've already done the first one. The 10 floors will be coming. Have you got sweet dreams? Yeah, I have, yeah. What are we doing? Oh, is this a special room? I think because we're on normal difficulty, it won't give good loot though, right? Memory serves. Yeah, it was all purple shit. What's up, Acre? How you doing, man? I have a question about So Rare. I missed the stream this morning. How to get a card for Pro? Only bidding on instant buying. There are not any packs I can buy like that. Correct, yeah. Just off the auction house or the manager market. Beady, beady, beady. Hey. Floor 4.
terminal detected.
Hey, how did I miss him? Big gold hole. That's how I missed him. Was that a headshot at least? Might actually go down here. Cut him down. Oh, is this a boss floor by any chance? I need signature weapon kills. That's going to be the hardest one to get, to be fair. If I've got any signature ammo now, I have. Yeah, see, these aren't even counting as kills. Need some grenade kills as well.
Terminal accessed.
Nice. Let's do so. What I'll try and do is get some signature headshot kills. I'm out of ammo. Doesn't help. It's not that easy, is it, to get all of this stuff? Is that your signature weapon? Yeah, nice. I need one more melee kill, which I can get right now. Alright, that's melee kills done, so I need headshot and signature weapon. I actually think the shotgun's probably better for the headshot kills as well. Oh, a lot of enemies here. Keep out. Hey man, get off me. Actually going to go down again here. The vest is wasted. Alright, 3 more headshots. I was a bit hairy there, nearly died. Oh, the summit is popping up. That's why I complete. Hey, I'm stuck. Could you come and shut the door, please? I'm fucking stuck in the door. So I'm out. What a weird bug that is, man. Never seen anything like it in my life. It's stuck in the bloody door frame. Right, 2 more headshots. Have I got signature weapon back up? I have. Hey man, don't swear at me. Right, 2 more signature weapon kills, and then it is done. Nice, good work. Just played a tier 5 with 10k plus. They were genuinely terrible. Level 250. Had to carry the F out of them for them all to die in the last room. Your point about watch level is so true. Mate, I'm not even kidding, right? Some of the highest rated watch level guys are some of the worst players I played with. Like, ultimately, though, there's no... there's no correlation. Having a low shade watch level doesn't make you a bad player, but it also doesn't make you a good player. And having a high shade watch level doesn't make you a good player, but also doesn't make you a bad player. Like, I genuinely just think your skill is your skill. I think this game's like quite casual in general, though. Alright, that's headshots done. Need one more signature weapon kill. Oh, I think headshots was done already, actually. Is this a boss floor now, is it? There we go. Alright, let me select another challenge real quick. Well, we've got blinded, disoriented, disrupted. I can't really do that. Grenade kills. Right, let's do grenade kills. Is your special weapon a grenade? I don't know that that's going to actually kill them, to be fair. Nope. Let me get the other grenade out. No. Oh, let me, yeah, I'm going to have to just stick with it. Lean with it, rock with it. I have to try and get the grenade kills on some spawn doors or whatever. Or at the start of rooms here.
Automated turrets detected.
There's one. I tried to lead him through my own grenade. Oh, I got 2 for 1 there. Let's go. I was banging. Oh, wait. Didn't it say 10 grenade kills initially? No, it says 20. Never mind. Put the skill one on. The skill grenade. Oh. Is it the launcher? Which one is it? Is it the Seeker Mind? Skill kill challenge. I'll put the skill kill challenge on. Oh, I see. I can't change it now. So I will do that. Let's do grenade kills. And then I'll put the skill kill challenge on afterwards. Because we will get the grenades done before the 10 floors. I'm going to have to remember to pick up grenades still. Yes, there's loads of grenades. Grenade kills there. Yeah, ran into me. Let's go. I'm going to need to pick up some grenades, mind you. Then you can get the... Use chem launcher with foam. Then you can get the easy nade. I think, like, because these, like, low-level players, you know, we're on normal difficulty, they don't really, like, run away from the grenades too much, to be fair. So I've got plenty of time. Like, it's just... I'm going to have to actually open up the crates at the start of each thing. Yeah, I could throw the sticky grenade on them first. If I could get a sticky grenade on the spawn door, but we're cruising. To be fair, we've already got 8 out of 20. What's up, Zidane's floor? How you doing, man? Yeah, so I'll pick up the gear. Yeah, that gave me a med kit rather than a grenade.
Terminal in hostile control.
Oh, there's so many of them down there. go into it. Didn't even get him.
Terminal destroyed. System alpha.
We've nearly done the floors, to be fair.
System reactivated.
Hmm.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Definitely going to be difficult to get grenade kills if I don't have any grenades, that's for sure. I guess let's just run through these floors real quick until I can change. There you go, there's one. I just got to get that first, I got to be first in the room and get that first grenade out before they, like, recognize that somebody's there. What are we at? Floor 7. No, see, it's missed her. And at this point now, we might as well just wipe the floor as quick as possible.
System disrupted.
And then once we get to... How do I change it? I mean, we've got 9.
Hostile striker drone.
Is this PvP only? No, PvE. This game is mostly PvE, to be fair, Beast.
EMP jammer.
Yeah, this game is definitely debatably a bigger PvE game than it is PvP. They're making some good changes for PvP for next season, though, which comes in a few weeks. Floor 8 cleared. Right, 2 more floors. Did I get a grenade off of that? Nope. Man, that's mad, isn't it? Oh, you got grenade kills. Are you getting replenishing grenades, are you? We're up to 10. That's not bad.
EMP jammer detected nearby. EMP jammer destroyed.
Oh, I suppose if I get... Right, now if that grenade blows him up, does that count? Oh, I didn't blow him up. Never mind.
EMP jammer destroyed.
Wait, that was the shortest floor in the history of floors. That was not a very long floor at all. Bing. Completed summit floors on any difficulty, 9 out of 15. I suppose might as well do all 15 floors here as well. Or the first 15 floors. Just so I can complete that weekly project as well. I guess you might need to do that also. Still have no grenades, can you imagine that? Wait, where the hell are we supposed to go? Oh, it is down. I do, yeah. Hopefully having a lovely day. Thanks, Tariq, pal. Why did we come down to go back up? It's a bit weird, isn't it? Multiple threats present. Hostile lieutenant. Unusual hostile firearm. Is this the first time that you see rogue agents in the game, isn't it, through here? There you go, you've got one grenade kill in there anyway. Yeah, there you go. Is that a rogue agent, is it? It was. Oh, I've got a couple of grenades picked up here now. That's nice. Oh, hold on. Shit. Let me throw. Granada. Oh, killed none of them. That door, another... We get another spawn out. Oh, I've got no more grenades left. Too bad. Alright, that's 10 floors cleared. Right, let me change the thing. That's 3 challenges. So next one is what? Crazy Crate. Complete a boss floor without an agent being down. When's the boss floors? Is it every 5? So we're about to get a boss floor now. 20. Floors completed with at least 4 directives. Or 15. That's every 10. Completed a boss floor with at least 3 directives. Can't do that. Complete 3 floors in 15 minutes or less. That's easy, isn't it? We're absolutely blitzing through that. Let's do that. Yeah. Right, this time we'll just we'll try and get those grenade kills if we can. Directives dabbler completed. Yeah. Right, there's a grenade for me. Wait, why is it asking me to open the menu? Do we just continue? Rogue floors are random. Thanks, Mark Powell. So happy for Arsenal to have won the league, mate. What do you think of Salah SBC tonight? 4 play style plus 30 squads apparently. It depends if we get a menu grind or not.
Automated turrets detected.
I've got 1 kill with the grenade there. Apparently valued at 1.3 million 30 squads. Like, as I say, in the current moment of the game, that doesn't sound very good. But if we get a good menu grind, then hey, I have no problem with it. Wait, did I not kill that? I did. There you go. Is there another one of these things as well? These that was easy. There we go. Floor cleared. Just hoping a basic menu. Yeah, that's all it needs to be. Doesn't even need to be an insane one. Just a basic menu grind that's repeatable, that people can work towards. I'll let you throw a grenade first if you've got one. We'll get some good kills through here. Banging that. Hey, where the hell are these guys? Yeah, and any kind of menu grind would be very welcome.
Terminal in hostile control.
Nice and easy. Kaboom.
System curtailed.
We're up to 15 grenade kills. Very nice.
System back online.
All cleared. Nice. 3 more floors to go. 1 more floor for the thingy, Bobby. 5 more grenade kills and then we're done. I think that's it, right? Or is there one more thing? Have we got one more objective to do after this? I'll let you hit a grenade in here as well if you need to. No grenades? No, me neither. They're just not dropping any grenades for me. Oh, there's one. Good. Be nice if I could get... Hello? Look at the door. It keeps bugging out for me when I get to it. It just keeps saying locked. What key? Nice.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby.
I don't know if I can use a grenade here, can I? Because EMP's is going to fuck it.
System reactivated.
Maybe I can catch like a... Oh, maybe I'll blow myself up.
System restored. System malfunctioning. Terminal. System back online.
Well, so I'll use the grenade at the start of the next room, I think. All cleared, right? That's that one done. Let's go and get another challenge. I think that's 3. Oh, no, that's 4 done now. So I just need to do 1 more. I might as well put 1 on, though. Open crates with access key. Complete a boss floor. Floors. Complete 3 floors without an agent being down. Let's do that. I'll just play smart now. Not that I wasn't playing smart already. I should have done the key one, shouldn't I? A lot of XP coming up here. Bit of elevator music. Alrighty. We got people in here? Yes, we have. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Right, that's up to 16. Oh, that wasn't even a room. That was just like some bits. Still got grenade kill out of it, I suppose. Not bad. Gotta stop reloading so much. Wait, what? Oh. Ba 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 ba. That's 14 floors done. Very nice.
Terminal in hostile control.
Does he have a grenade? He does. Good job. That's a bit unlucky you only got one grenade kill out of all of that. There's so many enemies there. I hope you're doing good. Just wondering, we'll be on for 6 PM for the final tots. Oh, I will make a video on it, Wed, for sure. I'll be checking out the content, and we'll see if we're content with the content.
Hostiles incoming.
Floor 15 cleared. Alright, 3 more grenade kills, 1 more floor without us being downed, whichever one comes first. Probably a floor clear, to be fair. I thought the grenade kills would have been a bit easier, apart from the fact that they're just not being refilled very often. Hope we get the 96 Villa cards. I think we will today. What a perfect time for EA to release them with so many other like really cool cards and stuff in packs. Unusual hostile fire team detected. I'm in a gas leak. Remember years ago, the Blue Bell card? You had pure vibes? Yeah, mate, those Team of the Seasons back then were amazing, weren't they? Is this going to be rogues in here, is it? If it was, it didn't last very long.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Here he comes. There's a guy still behind us somewhere. You definitely didn't last very long. That access key up there. Looks like it, doesn't it? Alright, that's it done. I think that's it done. Do I just get it put into my inventory, the capacitor? So that is done there. And that's 15 floors cleared. So that's the, oh, new checkpoint at floor 17 reached. Do we go to floor 17 to get the checkpoint? Is it worth it? Or is it just worth just backing out now? Yeah, the villa cards would be nice because it'd be good for draft as well if we get the villa cards. If you come back here, you can carry on from where you left. Oh, okay. So what's the checkpoint at floor 17 for then? For your individual character. Means you will start at 17 next time if you leave. But if I leave now and come back, I'll start at 15 anyway. Bit weird, isn't it? Oh, so I'll start, even though we've only done 15 floors, I will still start at 17 next time. Well, we completed floor 15 anyway, didn't we? Oh, did we just do 16 there, did we? Lady Death. I thought that was floor 15, I can't lie. Mate, we did a lot of levels there, I cannot lie. There's like 6 levels altogether. Like 6 XP levels. Alright, let's have a look. Hello, there we go. No extraction available there. Everything else I've got. That can all go in there. Flying through the expertise, he says. Flying. All of this stuff. What's my expertise now? Like 8.5 almost. It's like, it's not fast at all, but it's the best that I've got. Pretty good. Yeah, given how old the account is, it's pretty good. I've got a lot of materials as well. Like, I typically haven't spent my materials in the hopes that we'll get a 3x sort of campaign or whatever. What was I doing? I was doing the smart cover. I spent my protective fabric back down, but like, yeah, I've got 4,000 printer filament, 4K there, 8K there, 8K there. These are like doing all right. I'm still hard stuck on 18 at the right now. Jesus. I've been saving exotics for a times 3 or times 5. Yeah, I have got a lot of exotic components, mind you, and I've got a lot of exotics in general. What have I got? So, yeah, 108 exotic components, and I've probably got about 100 exotic items. So if we get a times 3 or times 5 there, that'll be banging, because then I'll be able to prototype like 10 to 15 things. What's up, Mashup? How you doing, man? And then I've got nearly 1,000. Well, not nearly 1,000, but like 400, over 400 prototype cores. But I've also got about 200 prototypes in the stash as well, that I just don't give two shits about. Let's send that in. Send that in. So the capacitor, what does it do? Crit hit chance, damage to armor, assault rifle damage. That's obviously really good. Shooting an enemy builds a stack to a cap of 40. Each stack grants 1.5 skill damage. After 5 seconds, stacks decay. For each skill tier, gains 7.5% weapon damage. So you're going to gain like what? 45% weapon damage. You know, the core strength build you're trying to make. I have one equipped I can show. It's weapon damage scales of your skill tiers. Yeah, that's what this will be, right? Because this capacitor then will just do crazy. Yeah. So then I want the memento backpack, right? Because with the memento backpack, it gives you the 1% weapon damage, skill efficiency, and 0.1% armor regen for 5 minutes for every trophy you pick up, which, so long as you're, especially in open world, that's good. And then if you can, pick them up for the 10-second buff, happy days, but not the end of the world. If you have Proto, it works well. Memento's really good. I haven't played the Division in ages. It's really good, mate. What I just want to do is just save this build. I just want to rewrite it. It's the skill. Okay, so it's just the skill and the gun that I don't have, so I'll keep it the same as it was. Because then I want to put on the memento backpack, which means I'm going to need gloves. So 4 strength gloves. Memento backpack. I think I'll keep the turmoils. What do we got? That is crit hit chance, crit hit damage. I probably want chance more than damage. That's probably good enough, isn't it? Chance is better, yeah. Am I at 60% crit chance at 44? So I need to put in the gear mods here some crit chance. 5.6. In here. We want to put, well, I don't want crit hit damage, do I? Crit hit chance, this will take it out of the tipping scales mask, that's okay. And then, last but not least, in here, I want crit hit chance. Tipping scales. That should put me to 60% crit hit chance. Yep. And then the crit hit damage is 96.2, which isn't bad. Jesus, you got a ridiculous amount of good core drops. I got shafted so badly. Yeah, I did all right. I did all right. Funnily enough, the backpack and the knee pads were the worst ones that I got. I got status effects, which was quite useless. I don't need these knee pads now for this build. And then, yeah, the backpack had 17% weapon damage. It's not bad, but obviously you want the memento, right? Or worst case, you want ninja bikes for something for it to be different. And then this mask, this can go. And then I just need to roll the augments. Echo's banging. Amalgam is decent, actually. Amalgam. I don't mind that. Entropy I don't care about. Trapper I don't care about. Entropy I don't care about. Entropy I don't care about. It's getting expensive now. Anomaly. Anomaly could be alright, actually, couldn't it? Bit of health, bit of, like, if you're playing solo specifically. I'm going to change that for now anyway. Let's see, I'll do 1 or 2 more rolls. Crap I don't care about. 25 a roll now. Paradox is what I want. We'll take that, because then I've got 2 Paradox, 1 Amalgam, and 1, what's it, Medulla, and another Paradox. So my chance to refill the bullets is actually getting quite huge. So that's the build. And then, so we've basically got huge weapon damage now, right? If you change all the proto mods to Paradox, you can do a shield and oxy combo. What's a shield and oxy combo? Mate, look how many bullets came back there. That was crazy. But I'm obviously not getting the bonuses of picking up the trophies, and I'm doing split damage. This gun does well as well. Shield is a striker one, which combos well with the backpack. It's not huge, just good for heroic. Yeah, let me I'm just gonna leave the group a second because I want to do some solo heroic to see how strong it is. What is it? Z, is it? It pushes people out of cover or why does it push people out of cover? Ideally, you want to re-roll the capacitor. Don't I need the blueprint for that? Oh no, I can go and get the thing off the woman now, can't I? For it now that I've got it. This woman here, she'll sell the configure stuff. Did I just buy the Lady Death blueprint off of her? I haven't played this game in forever. Tempted to try again. This game is fantastic right now. Absolutely fantastic. Bye. Reconfigure the capacitor. So I've got 17 assault rifle damage, 10 damage to armor, 8 crit hit chance. I need that crit hit chance as well, though, to be fair. What have I got? Got enough exotic components. Got enough of everything to do a few rolls. What did I get? Stability. I like E. At least I had a max roll on it, though. Health damage, damage to armor, assault rifle damage. That's not too bad, but I don't want this to get, like, too expensive. That's not... Yeah, that wasn't a bad roll. That's good. That's really good. I know it doesn't have damage to target out of cover, but 15% assault rifle damage maxed out, 11 damage to armor and 8.5 damage is very good. Do I save that? I suppose if open world, damage to targets out of cover is ideal, isn't it? Because they're very rarely in cover. What do you reckon? Keep that one? I'll do 1 or 2 more rolls, I think. I wish you could, like, get to choose whether or not you accept it or not. Damn, that's too bad because the assault rifle damage is so low. Wait, can I like level that up? Or you can't on exotics, can you?
Could use some more crafting materials.
We got assault rifle damage, damage to armor, optimal range. That's too bad. You can optimize it. Perfect. Damage to target out cover, assault rifle damage, damage to armor. I mean, that couldn't have been better, could it? That's insane. Yeah, that is literally insane. And then we can just, what do I need? What is this? Is that able to be get from the watch? No. Just hopped in, surprised it's not FC. I think you'd have to go back a fair while to find my last FC video, my man, quite honestly. Alright, let's see how this gun works. I have a feeling this should be with the 6. Oh, I'll tell you what else I wanted to do. I actually want a skill that is going to do skill damage, right? Because my skill damage will be insane. Where are we going to go? What have we got? How's there 0 activities here? Let's just go down to... Let's go down here. Oxy is skill damage, but a drone is good for... A drone is good to draw out fire as well. What does Oxy stand for? Like, what's the... Oh, here we go. We have some enemies. I can't lie. Oh, maybe it's because I've got thermals on. Maybe I'll wear some different knee pads. Because that wasn't as rapid as I was hoping. Oh, the oxidizer. Gotcha. I mean, the thermals are doing alright, but this is not very fast damage, I can't lie. I was expecting it to be a lot stronger than that. Yeah, don't use thermals. I think Fenris knee pads help. Oh, I can't. Am I in combat, am I? Well, I've got a lot of armor. Well, I'm not in combat. Why won't it let me fast travel to the White House? There we go. You've got to remember that you do more damage the more trophies you pick up. Yeah, you do. I do like the health it gives as well. Obviously, it's like an all-round build, isn't it? This build is good hybrid, so like strikers and tipping scales would always be more damage. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. It's more about like the overall, right? Crit hit damage, 13%, and then 20% weapon damage. No, I don't like that. I am better off just putting a 1 piece on though, aren't I? Weapon damage, weapon handling, crit chance there. What's the ones that I'd be looking for as like the favoured? Fenris is a 10% AR damage. Let's see if I have a blueprint for it. I do not. Is it a named item? I don't see it there at all. No, it's the wolf logo. Why do I not see it? Just a normal yellow one. Am I being dumb or is it not there? This one? That's kind of a wolf there. Check Inaya. Is that this woman here?
Good to see you.
She has nothing for me.
I'll see you another time.
Why would it not at least even be in this area here? Where do you collect them from? Is it just standard gear? This one is it? Yeah, Fenris group. So if I go down here to do some oh look at that. Increased loot allocation knee pads. So I just go and do this main mission here. Yeah, it's not in mine either. Oh, that's really weird, isn't it? I wonder if they're not craftable then. Well, I know I'll get them guaranteed here. I don't want it to be, to get the guaranteed. The equipment item is guaranteed. I literally just want to walk through it, to be fair. You don't have it either. It must be non-craftable. This would be a good test anyway of like utilizing the thing with, even though I've got the wrong knee pads on. I'll still be able to do it really easily on this difficulty. This is quite a fun short mission as well. Especially on this difficulty, it'll be nice and short. What's it on? Is it on hard? So I want to just keep picking up the trophies as well, right? To get the... is there something that tells you... Oh yeah, it's a skill... The long-term skill damage is the grey one, right? The long-term buff. You'll be surprised how much you can tank. Yeah, I've got a lot of health now. And so I guess the more trophies you pick up... Yeah, look at my armor going up. The more you can tank. And the more damage you do. Yeah, that's quite mad, to be fair.
Scanning. Operational train detected.
Agent, find a way to put that train out.
Yeah, that bonus armor is pretty insane.
Outside near the main entrance to the mall. We need to terminate this.
With the backpack, the reason the shield is so good, you can actually tank so much because it gets upgraded. Just oh, so the shield the shield also gains the upgrades. Why is it asking me to go back to the start here? Why is it telling me what is happening here? Why is it telling me to go backwards? Wasting my timer now. I thought I'd like miss something or whatever, but no, it was just telling me the wrong one, man. Yeah, so if you had the shield where you can use... Oh, so what you're saying is you use the oxidizer to get them out of cover. You use the shield with this gun, the one that allows you to use the assault rifle, and then you just stay in the open as much as possible because you just keep buffing anyway consistently. It's still unreal that we won the league. Hell yeah, dude. And then just push them all the time. Yeah. And that works solo heroic, does it? The ones that stay in cover slowly die because you've oxidized them, right? Now this room is quite tricky sometimes, isn't it? So this will be an interesting one. Which door did they spawn out of? Oh, I've got to get that guy up there. And so he would just be oxidized. There you go, there in this door here. Yeah, nice. I do like it. It is a really fun open world build. Even for like missions. Do you know what? This could be like a fun build in escalation, like low tiers, because you just have so much health. And it's like Call of Duty with the kill confirms, isn't it? Nep, I'm gathering numbers for Edinburgh meetup. Can you make it? When is it, Kev? Do I pick Iniesta or the 90x5? I personally would go for the 90x5. Wacky.
That should take you to the mall. Wilson is still by the entrance. We've spotted a mortar team with him. These are probably the fuck.
Oh, it's doing that thing again, man. It's asking me to go the wrong way. But again, it's high risk, high reward. Obviously, if you prefer to sit back and still do damage, you can run the res hive and just be safe. McBride, Quinny, Monkey, Hood, etc. go in. The 11th and 12th of July.
Forces incoming.
I'll have to get back to you. I have a feeling I've got something. I think my wife is away for a few days for her friend's birthday, special birthday celebrations. And I have a feeling it is over those days. I'll have to confirm and come back to you. So rare giving us merch, etc. too. Oh, nice. Oh, it's a so rare one, is it? Not a not an MFL meetup. IAC shirt. Right now I'm wearing into Miami. Although my name's falling off the back, I need to get it like redone.
DC-62 toxic detected. Contamination level lethal.
What the hell? These readings are insane. We have a lab nearby for weaponizing this shit. Make sure you put it out of operation.
Yeah, see, the damage I'm doing now to like this purple, now that I've built the stacks up, is way better. And in the open world, obviously, you'd easily keep the stacks built up by just running and gunning. Like in missions, it's maybe a bit trickier because you've got to go through the doors and whatnot. What's up, Tom? How you doing, man? Oh, I can't see. Very heavy over there. No. Yeah, man, I mean, he's shooting me loads. I'm taking next to no damage. You can genuinely just sit out in the open, can't you? That's better. That's what I was looking for the kills on purples.
I'll send in a team to dismantle the rest of that crap once you've cleared the site.
Interesting take. Education advancements leads to decline in population. Is that an interesting take, or is that something you just read on X or got fed from ChatGPT? You think this is good? Full blue strikers with memento is crazy as well. What I like about this one, even though I didn't have it out there, is the skill. The skill tiers are obviously real nice. think we get heavy in this room, don't we? Yeah, it's much better on, like, because he's that backpack guy has a lot of health, doesn't he? I don't even really need to pick up the trophies too much. I don't mind just having the kind of a 5-minute boost rather than the 10-second boost. A 10-second boost, I think, is maybe a bit too much work to maintain. So long as you get that 5-minute boost and maintain that. How do you know if it's maximum? Oh, it's the bottom arrow is for the maximum. And then the grey bar is for the length of time that you've got left. Is that right? Or is it the other way around? Is this a new game? No, this game's really old, mate. Like 7 years old. Oh dear. I don't even mind her shooting me. Where is she? Oh, she's dead already.
Don't let Wilson get away.
No more contact.
There we go. That should be the knee pads.
Unit is out of action, and you've crippled True Sun's chemical warfare efforts.
Yeah, see on the grey bar, is the grey bar the stacks and the grey line the little line underneath the timer, or is the grey timer the bar and the stacks the line? So the line is the timer and the bar is the stacks. That's cool. Yeah, I don't go out of my way to get the 10-sec boost, but it's nice if you accidentally get one. Yeah. The bottom line is the stacks. Okay, perfect. And then let's go back to the White House here. Yeah, well, Jake said, yeah. So what do you mean? You're talking skills or the trophy? Yeah, I think we got to the. I'll post it in your Discord as a reminder. Yeah, go for it, Kev. Go nuts for it. All right. So what are these knee pads then? I didn't get them. I'm gonna have to this main mission, increased loot allocation of, was that heroic? No, it wasn't heroic. It was only on hard. But I think it says that the boss drops the knee pads. If he doesn't, now there's. Should I just do activities around this area for targeted loot drops anyway? It's not guaranteed, just a high chance. Okay. Have I still got the timer? Yeah. Oh, so. Oh wait, hold on. There's 3 different bars. Do you see what I mean? So you got the actual arm, which has got a grey bar declining. And then you've got the grey bar underneath, and then you've got a little white node underneath the grey bar. What are they all for? There's dedicated loot in this area in general, so I could just run around this area and wait until I get the... See, that filled it all back up again now. Only the true sons can offer you salvation. Which side did I come from? Over here. True sons being shotgunners is a pain, isn't it? Yeah, I absolutely agree, though. Having a shield would be banging.
Access key detected.
Wait, where the hell's the access key?
Progress halted.
I don't think it's anything small node. The 4-orange one is a short-term buff. Yeah, so see the grey fist now. See how the grey bar is like not covering the fist area, like where the arm is, like the grey box almost, like the square. They come from that side. No. And now it's completely empty for the grey one.
Manual override required.
It's your long-term buff you get from it. Yeah, but sit, like, look. When the orange one runs out, the grey one is gonna get part of a bar. It's only tiny, but that was filled up before. Yeah, see now it's moved up a little bit again.
Some of you are thinking about bending the knee and kissing the shiny white ass of Natalia Sokolova. Like, I get it. She's hot and it's very...
Where's the next activity around here?
Like, some of the most beautiful people have done the most horrific things.
I guess one of them is the... See, I was going to say, like, maybe the grey bar with a node underneath is time. Which it might be still. Because because that one built up as well. That one was, like, half empty. See how that grey bar is building up now? But how can it be building up if I'm not picking anything up? And it's that's time ticking down. When it fills out grey, it's your time's up. That's the timer. This will be a good test. There's a lot more high tier enemies here. I mean, I'm taking a hell of a beating here. I'm actually going to go down.
Detected. Agent down.
Obviously, shooting this yellow will help me massively. Now that I can collect all these trophies, see the timer's reset. So that's the timer. So then the bottom bar is the stacks, but aren't the stacks supposed to go down with time? Mate, the skill damage is obviously
Hostiles detected.
way more insane. I can actually tank a grenade now. It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What the hell is he shooting me from? Oh, it's like a... Is this like some elite version of it? There's never usually this many golds. No loot drops either. I think it bugs so that when you pick one up, it resets all 30 stacks. Don't care about the bounty. But surely the stacks would go down with the timer. You know what I mean? I can fully appreciate that the the box, the square box, is the timer, and that goes down. But surely the stacks would also go down. Shooting an enemy builds stacks to a cap of 40. Each stack grants 1.5 skill damage. After 5 seconds, stacks decay 1 per second. That's not that, is it? That's something else that I can't even see on the screen. But with a memento, that's what the arm is. For every trophy collected, gain an additional 1% weapon damage, 1% skill efficiency, and 0.1% armor regen for 5 minutes. Maximum 30 stacks. So once you build the stacks up, you then just have to collect one more to... Because it doesn't say anything about the... Like, the stacks don't deplete, do they? It's only the timer that depletes. So you effectively get maximum stacks forever unless the timer runs out, and then you've got to rebuild the stacks up. So you get an extra 30% weapon damage, 30% skill efficiency, and 3% armor regen. Just like consistently, so long as you pick up one at a time. What's up, Zavaros? How you doing, man? Yo, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? And then if you can pick them up for the 10-second one, you get the massive extra bonuses, but I don't think they're necessarily worth hunting for. Okay. And then the capacitor. Oh, the stacks on the capacitor are shown on the gun, aren't they? On the side of the weapon. There, so my stacks are 0. Okay, that makes more sense now. And that the timer, the bar on his arm is the timer there. Okay. So I got them. That's 10% assault rifle damage. Let me actually go back to White House and roll these. That's what I mean when you... Yeah. I thought about it. Each couple needs 3 kids for population growth. Traditionally, Africans used to have 5 to 15 kids per family, and population grew. As we began to get educated, especially after colonialism, each family has 1 to 2 kids, 3 or more if you're wealthy. They would get married and start families at their early adulthood. Now you finish high school, go uni for 4 years, look for employment, etc. By the time you're thinking of getting married, you're at least 30. Yeah, but I mean, that's in a perfect world where A, everybody wants kids, B, everybody wants 2 or more kids, and C, everybody wants education. Did you quit FC? No, not at all. What's up, Tech? How you doing, man? Yeah, Division 2 is in a great space, man. It's in a great space. It's a really, really good time to join the game now and start playing. Everyone can afford kids. That's the problem right now. Well, I think kids could potentially make you wealthier than not having kids at the moment. With the amount of grants and stuff. Does she have the recal things for these now?
Good to see you, Agent.
As in, no one can
Sorry
afford
about the
kids.
surprise, but you're welcome to use the crafting station.
Oh yeah. Wait, why is this not
I'll catch you
recalable?
later.
But standalone didn't. You shouldn't need to go here. No, well, I wanted the recalibration stuff because I wanted to roll a couple because I don't want headshot damage on them. And so I can put crit hit damage on them, but then I can only max out one other stat, right? And then for weapon damage, you can only optimize 1, can't you? Oh no, you can optimize both. Fairs. I don't have enough knee pad stuff. Cool. So I'll be able to boost those up even further. I think my crit hit damage chance is now over 60%, right? Oh, I'm down to 48. 42.8% crit. Oh, the turmoils gave me mad crit hit chance. Yeah, they gave 6% crit hit chance and 8% crit hit chance. So they were 14% chance. Where this gives 10% assault rifle damage, which is probably better in itself. But my crit hit chance is now extremely low. Because I've got, yeah, I don't have much. Damn. That's a bit tough. That's why I run normal Seshka knee pads. I have a feeling I can certainly craft them.
Hey, you looking for something special?
I think so anyway. No. Maybe I have a pair. I've got Petrovs, but that's obviously for LMGs. I don't have those ones. What's the difference between the... Oh, so the terminals have the talent of double damage. Yeah, I think until I get some better knee pads, this is going to be much better. I've got a few percent weapon damage higher on it anyway. I've got same crit hit damage. I've got better crit hit chance and even better crit hit chance for this. I suppose let's go and test it out. Let's see which one gives us more kind of like damage per second, really. This takes us to 3.1 million. 3.5 million-ish. I got up to 3.7. I mean, it does, like, damage per shot is quite good. 700k, 725k per crit, and 370k for each normal bullet. Now, keep in mind, this damage is split. It's 350 per crit. And 180 per normal bullet. But because the crit chance is higher, I'm dealing more crits. So it's only a little bit. That's with the event as well. I don't think the event is doing anything. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. I think it's 6 and 2 3s really. One's doing damage over 2 people. One's just doing the damage to 1 person, but it's about the same. Yeah, I think it's about the same. I personally kind of like turmoils because I do like the split damage, especially when you've got a gold that you can like shoot, and he'll you know, that damage will be passed off onto all the reds around, and you kind of kill those guys without even trying. Right. Dread edit. Unlucky. Find Fenris was more consistent for me, but you have the goated proto build. Yeah, I do have a good build. What I like about this build is that you do have a lot of health, a lot of shield, a lot of regen, a lot of buffs, and you're like the turret was doing unbelievable damage. Can you use the turret in the shooting range? If you can, I'd love to see how many, like, once I get my stacks up, how much damage that's doing. And that's obviously not taken into consideration as well, picking up the trophies and getting the extra percentages. stacks up. Yeah, 152s at an insane rate of fire. Is turrets headshot specific as well? That's quite interesting. This guy says it's going down now without my stats being up. And then if I have the other skill efficiency and the... Well, I suppose the weapon damage wouldn't matter, but the skill efficiency damage would be huge as well. Let's try that. Because I don't think that splits the damage. Let's try that with Fenris on. Put my stats back up. I assume it's going to be the same. To 139. Is that what it was before? I think it was 150, wasn't it? Oh, it was 150. Yeah, so the turret damage is the same. 150 a shot though is crazy damage when it's putting out so much deep, like so many shots per second. It's quite crazy. The turret doesn't do split damage, which I actually quite like because then I can focus single target with the turret and do the split damage with my gun, keep the stacks up, pick up the trophies for that extra 30% weapon damage and skill efficiency and the extra 3% armor healing. And all of a sudden you're looking really strong. But again, for heroic gear, for heroic build, pretty good. All right, now then, I think I completed some stuff. Season pass I've done already. Event pass. I've done lots of. We can claim all of that. I don't know if there's any caches in there. I don't think there is. Journey. And then events timeline. Guys, I'm looking forward to next season. I'm really looking forward to the PvE Dark Zone. I think it's going to be good fun. How long have we got left on ambush? 3 days. I haven't quite done this yet. I don't even think I will. It's not even worth like chasing for the extra stars, is it? You get 8 stars. And then 15 for, I suppose you get a cachet. Maybe if you get 12 hunters spawned in though, holy shit. That's only if you've got 12 people. No, because it's 12 people maximum, but he said like 4 or 5 hunters for max lobby. If you're in by yourself or with a group of 2 or 3 people, you'll get 1 or 2 hunters. And you got to keep in mind that it's probably going to be on heroic difficulty max. So I don't think that they'll be ridiculous unless the difficulty scales up. I don't know. Right, for today, guys, that is going to have to be the end for me. I appreciate you all very much for chilling and watching. And yeah, there'll be a new Division 2 video out this evening. I think GC was testing it tonight too. Oh, nice. Can anybody get on the test server? I'd love to get on there and test it. And have a go. Are you allowed to stream it and stuff as well when it comes to the test server, or you're not allowed to make content on it? Yeah, you can. Oh, wow. Well, that's pretty cool, isn't it? The devs are real lax, man. GC is streaming it now. Nice. They want that genuine good feedback. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Right. That'll be it for me for now, guys. As always, thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you.